Good evening, everybody. It's Modern Comic Mayhem time on the Flipside channel, the show where it can get crazy. It does get crazy, and I hope we burn the fucking house. Oh, damn it. I can't cuss in the first couple minutes. I hope we burn the house down because Brian's away. So everybody stick around. We got some real cool stuff to talk about tonight. We're going to talk Peacemaker, Mandalorian Season 3 preview, which was the last few episodes, and much, much more. So stick around, and since he's here to steal my job, cue the music. Damn it, I blew it already.
I mean, it's
really you're gonna have to put a super chat in the swear jar.
Damn it.
I mean, I wouldn't say steal your job. I would say filling in for Brian.
We'll put that in quotation.
Yeah.
And all you insiders know what's going on.
Where's Brian at?
He's hanging out with the Blue Hairs in Laughlin, Nevada.
He's participating in the Super Bowl, which I posted in our chat. And it's a dude with he took the top off of a keg and he hooked it up to a fucking pipe so that he could smoke a lot of weed.
There's another super chat you owe us, Kyle.
I think, damn it.
You're like at a minute and a half. I think it's is it a minute and a half or is it 2 minutes? I can't remember.
I don't make no money from this, so I don't even care.
It's the first 2.5 hours of the stream. That's all.
No, it's if that was the case, then we would never have drunken chat.
Right.
Yeah.
So the aftermath of drunken chat. What happened on drunken chat last night, Yi?
He doesn't
even remember.
It was that good.
It's always that good. No, they were trying to say because two people were disagreeing on something that the band's breaking up, and it's no, we're having a healthy discussion of differences of opinions, and we're using this platform to do that.
Who was arguing? No, who was having the healthy discussion?
Ninth and Brian.
Really?
Yeah. So I mean, it's not they're on podcasts together all the time. So.
Oh yeah, man. But I bet it was pretty healthy. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Were any healthy fists exchanged?
Cuffs to fists. I mean, nothing like you kicking that dude in the nuts, but
oh yeah, dude, that was awesome.
Kick me in the nuts.
Oh, it's 3 minutes. I didn't even make it. That's bad.
Oh well. We're not here to care about fucking YouTube anyway. Fuck YouTube.
You know what? I got the best news today. Y'all want to hear it?
Always.
I get to press Trish Forstner's books, bro.
Dude, that's awesome.
Cue the applause from the road.
Bro, that's a big deal for me, dude. No,
that's cool. You got fucking
right now.
Comics.
She's no Donny Cates, but
fuck Donny Cates.
She'll do, partner. She's awesome, man. I mean, for her to trust me with her books, 1 in 100 stray dogs, it's fucking awesome, dude.
Hartman's got it right.
That's great. Great job.
Yeah, so that I'm super stoked about that.
There's only one solution to disagreements: Thunderdome.
Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, Triple D Dodgeball. We love settling disagreements the old-fashioned way. With a ball in the face.
Why was Brian hating on Boba? Because exactly what happened that he didn't want to happen, and if that happened.
He said his words. He said on this show. Probably he also said it on Drunken Chat. He said on this show, he ain't gonna fucking watch no Star Wars shit anymore. He's done. If fucking Grogu took the chainmail, I guess we'll just get into Boba Fett now. If Grogu took the chainmail, he was gonna say fuck watching Star Wars, and he was done with it. So was that
really?
Yeah, because he said he needed to stay and learn to be a Jedi.
No way. Grogu doesn't have the discipline for that.
It would have made sense though of starting the whole Academy stuff, right?
Then they have to retcon
that
so
would
much,
totally
though.
have been a retcon.
You have to retcon not only the Kylo Ren comic where he talks about being Luke's first apprentice or Padawan. You have to retcon the movies. That's a lot of retconning to go through to have Grogu fought by him.
And like I said it before, man, I said it last week. He's gonna have so much more fun with Mando than he was with dumbass, boring Luke Skywalker meditation guy.
Yeah, for real. If only they had a better ship than the Naboo Starfighter.
Who wants to sit in a rock house and meditate all the time?
I tell you what I want to see.
And just read 5 books over and over again?
I tell you what I want to see is fucking Echo and Boba. Echo and Boba Fett show. Like
Echo?
To Echo and Boba together.
Like a buddy cop show?
Yeah, kind of like they both suck. So 2 negatives.
You talking about Echo from Marvel?
Yeah, a negative times a negative will equal a positive. So you got these 2 suckasses and make sure you get Robert Rodriguez to fucking direct it too. My God, and then I mean, like Boba, the show fucking sucked, bro.
Okay, let me tell you what happens. Let me tell you what happens in a Boba Echo crossover. You have Echo signing to Boba while he sleeps in the tub. That's what's happening. He's just quiet, sign language while Boba takes a nap.
Bro, you're starting to see my vision, bro. Wow. Yeah, Boba Fett fucking sucked, bro. Like something happened that they just turned it into the Mandalorian 2.5, right?
I think they realized why they were writing it. They were like,
did he get suspended? It's like one of those things where like you don't see the player on the sideline. It's like, what happened to him? Well, early reports is
he blew pass coverage, and so he had to sit on the sidelines for a while.
Robert Rodriguez is burnt. Yeah, dude. Like, and bro, like the chase scenes, it felt like they were on a 1960s soundstage, bro. Like what is up with that? And then they had to put in those stupid scooters, right? The red and they just had to do it.
Dude, I'm telling you, if I was in Star Wars, I would have a floating Vespa. End of story, dude. How cool would that be?
It's vehicles that you could afford, right?
I just hate having discussion about like, whether a show sucks or not, because there's always going to be like if a show obviously fucking sucks, and like the majority says it sucks. I always have to get in an argument with somebody. No, man, it was pretty good.
Okay.
The cinematography was awesome.
Well, yeah, I mean, Hood, you have
not tonight.
Anytime you have someone who doesn't like a show, I always like to know, well, was there anything about the show that you enjoyed?
Yes.
What was it?
Oh man, seeing Luke Skywalker and Grogu and just the Ahsoka acknowledging that, his father. I thought that was kind of like a nod to the past and things like that,
fan service.
Yeah, some fan service. Yeah. Since the fans paid the paycheck, you got to give the fans what they want. I always, I'm floored by the term fan service. Like without the fans, like you have nothing. So why are you bitching about fan service? Right?
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, like there was moments in there, Sam, that I liked. I mean, I'm a Star Wars nut, but like, and I said it the other night, like you presented a show with him sitting on a throne, making you think he was going to be a badass.
Yes.
And it was clearly not. Like if you would have done something like to let me believe that he was going to be like a monk, I don't think I would watch it. You know what I mean? Might as well, he did have a shaved head, but like, dude, like that wasn't the Boba Fett show, man. Like it didn't feel anything like Boba. It felt like Mando, felt like the Mando show, but it didn't.
He got overshadowed big time.
Well, that's why I used your movie poster, the Book of Mandalorian, for the
Oh yeah. But like, this is not hard, bro. You know, there's you've got a template. You know how to do this. Like, go get the guy that made fucking Rogue One and let him make every other Star Wars film. Jesus, and show. Jesus Christ, man.
I think they wanted to do a slow burn and then they forgot to light it on fire to let it slow burn.
Man, dude. You know
what?
Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm too old to watch these fucking shows.
No, you're not too old. You're not too old. You're exactly spot on. They sowed the seeds of a Tusken Raider Deus Ex Machina at the end, right? I guess you can't really sow seeds of a Deus Ex Machina, but a Tusken Raider return at the end to kind of help him out, and that never paid off. Like, what was the point of him spending 4 episodes in the bubble bath dreaming about Tusken Raiders? What was the point?
So that he could show you that he learned how to use a gaffy,
a gaffy stick.
Yeah.
Great. I mean, he had weapons, right? He could have used Mandalorian spear. He could have used guns. He could have used grappling hooks. Like, why did it have to be a gaffy stick if the Tusken Raiders weren't also going to show up, right?
You know what we missed? Because they were trying to make it look like a fucking cowboy movie, right? We missed him, like, gambling. You know what I mean? Just sitting down and losing at cards. You know, it was
Getting
like
drunk on whiskey.
Yeah, it was like you had this standoff and people are hiding behind the door of the bar. Like,
they even had the scenery for it too. They were sitting in a casino, but then
we missed the haystack, like, you know,
the tumbleweed going.
The tumbleweed. There you go. Like, I get it, and he looked like fucking Johnny Ringo. He looked like Johnny Ringo from Tombstone with the hat and everything, and.
Yeah,
that's a great point.
I agree with what Toom just said in that comment. I think that whole Tusken Raider thing was kind of him learning about family and being noble and being more compassionate towards the people you're around. So that's why he wasn't trying to be that badass ruler with an iron fist. But that still said, I still think the show sucked.
Well,
it was the wrong choice to make.
False advertisement. You know, he kills Bib Fortune and he sits on the throne. Next year, the Book of Boba Fett.
Well, if it's not a cigar, I hope it's at least a death stick.
I mean, it feels like they almost were through episode 4 writing it, and then they were like looking online. They're like, nobody cares about this. They're all talking about Luke Skywalker and Grogu and what's going to happen next. And they're like, oh shit, we got to add Mando in here. So they just kind of flung him in there for 2 episodes and then closed it all together.
Put Joe's comment up there. He's absolutely right. Find family, but then don't be a crime lord.
Right.
Well, what are you talking about? The number one rule about being a crime lord is it's all about family, man.
he's just like sleeping the whole time.
Live my life with no spice at a time.
But I mean, he wants to rule with respect. He doesn't want to rule with fear like Jabba did. So you kind of get it, but
he didn't do anything respectable. He spent all his time in the tub. He let the Jennifer Beals get killed. He let all these horrible things happen. The guy who hired him to go clear out the mod gang, like he's like, I'll pay you to go away, and then I'm going to hire these kids.
Yeah, dude, and like he didn't even try and mac to anybody. Remember, like. In Return of the Jedi, he was talking to one of the chicks and like, "Hey, what's up?" You know what I mean? Like you've been out of it for a while, bro. You don't want no Twilight.
No, dude, he's railing. What's her name, dude? They just didn't want to show it.
The robot chick.
Mm-hmm.
Sam, you being a huge Parks and Rec fan, I can't believe you didn't bring up the fact that the opening scene of the first episode of Book of Boba Fett is literally word from word of Patton Oswalt's.
No shit.
Speech.
Yeah, him reaching out of the sand
when he's filibustering.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's still one of the greatest. Dude, I still watch that on YouTube, man. The filibuster, man, is fucking hysterical, man.
She's 124 for a what? You sound like you know from experience.
Yep, it's tragic.
I mean, what'd you
She
think,
didn't
Aaron?
deserve it.
What
She
did I
had
think
more.
of
She
Book
had
of
more
Boba?
control over the crime network in Mos Espa than Boba Fett did.
I thought it was decent. Like, I wouldn't say it's the best Star Wars thing ever. Like, there's definitely things I enjoyed about the show, but it was a slow burn to pick up to like where it was like, oh, this is cool, whatever. But overall, like, would I rewatch it again? Probably after 3 years from now.
It wasn't just a slow burn. It was a slow burn of a fuse that went nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm scared for the Obi-Wan show, man. I'm legitimately fucking scared.
Well, speaking of that, I actually have a slide for that. So let me share my screen.
Oh damn!
I'm serious, man.
With that, Brian, we still come prepared. Fuck you, Brian.
I mean, they fucked up Star
That
Wars.
slide, just a tab.
Joke, Brian, we love you.
I mean, like, this is like a cruel joke, man. You know, Ryan Johnson fucked up my Star Wars, and then like it couldn't be put back together.
Well,
And,
I'm just
and now he fucked up my Boba Fett, and now they better not fuck up Obi-Wan, dude. I'm just gonna lose my fucking mind, dude.
Well, I mean, Star Wars is in this trope right now, to use a wrestling term, of using classic, iconic characters to put over new characters they're trying to push, and that's the bad thing about Boba, is that they basically used him to put over Mando even more and put over everyone else in his own show other than him. So
they didn't need to put over Mando. Mando had already won our hearts.
But I'm just saying,
so it makes you wonder who they were really trying to sell, and I think it was the mod kids, the Power Rangers. They were trying to sell us on the Power Rangers.
Oh,
yeah. I want to know whose armor is stronger, Mando's Vescar armor or Boba's armor, because when you're sitting there watching it, Mando's eating shots and he looks like he's getting hurt, and Boba's just tanking him like nothing, like he's just being tickled.
Well, that comes from 72 hours in a Bacta tank.
I guess so.
He's a little more.
You know, like if they were to cut Boba's stomach, it'd probably look like
bath salts.
No, like Tauntaun guts, bro. You know,
it'd be 98% bath salts.
Well, I guess if he spent like that extra, like, I don't know how many credits he used to make his armor. Maybe he used an extra like 100,000 or whatever. It would have been a little bit stronger, right?
Yeah,
maybe.
So
maybe he should have melted that spear down to add a little bit of extra chainmail for himself, not for Grogu.
Man, Grogu got that little wife beater shirt, dude, and it's like Grogu's going to be in the Village People, right? Like with the little tank top.
I like it. I like that development.
He grows up, man. He's gonna have to keep like taking parts and melting it down to make it bigger, or what? Like,
dude, he's gonna look like the Gremlins. He's gonna look like Gremlins from Gremlins.
It's gonna be like he's gonna keep it on, but it's gonna be like, you know, like when your ring is on too long, when you've been married too long, and it's like it's stuck and it's like digging into your skin, and he's like walking around, or what?
I tell you what I do like. I like the pimped out Naboo Starfighter. I do like that.
The 60s muscle car.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think I dig it, man.
I enjoyed Cad Bane.
Jeff.
Yeah, Cad Bane, they did extremely well.
I can't believe they brought him in just to kill him like that.
See, I've heard
he's gone.
I've heard stuff from people that like they've turned up the volume really loud and you can still hear his like chest beating and stuff like that, and that like little heart monitor stuff that he has on.
It was going beep, beep. It was still beeping as they panned away from him.
Yeah. So I've heard that he might still be alive, but I don't know. I'm not a writer.
Like I'm one of those people. I'm not a huge Star Wars guy, so I didn't really know who Cad Bane was prior to him. Like I didn't know, like in that episode, I was saying last week, I didn't know that was him that walked up. I just thought it was just some dude to talk shit. You know what I mean? But like, what a like as big as I guess he is, what a waste would be to do that. He can't be.
Right. Oh, the other thing I'm scared about for Obi-Wan though is,
it's going to be 7 episodes of him staring at Luke through binoculars.
Well, I also want to find out if Christian Hayden can act yet.
What's that?
Can Christian Hayden act?
Hayden Christensen?
Yeah, Hayden Christensen, whatever.
That was even worse.
No,
That's
that was
something.
better.
Yeah, Christian Hayden. Can Christian Hayden act?
As
Awesome.
long as the series opens with a zoom in on Obi-Wan and he says, "Hello there," I think we'll be good.
Oh, if you're saying he's all in the Vader getup already?
No. Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan says, "Hello there." You know, he gives meme service. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
You know what we're gonna have? We're gonna have episode 1, Walrus Man's Revenge, right? So Obi-Wan, when he like chopped off the Walrus Man's arm, his brother comes after him, and then the affair with him and Uncle Owen. That's why Uncle Owen's all pissed off and in Star Wars. Oh, I don't want to talk about that guy.
Don't talk about the old guy.
He broke my heart. He broke my heart. Yeah.
You can't kill off Black Chrysanthemum yet. That's too soon because you got to introduce Dr. Afro.
Ah.
Yeah, Chrysanthemum's not going anywhere for a while.
I think Chewie kicked the shit out of Chrysanthemum, man. I never saw Chewie run like a bitch.
So now that it's done overall, we had 2 really good episodes or so of the Book of Mandalorian. What did you guys end up thinking? Like, if there is a second season, are you guys hoping it comes and they right their wrongs, or what?
I don't think there'll be a second season.
I'm not interested in a second season.
I think they should put Boba back in the goddamn Sarlacc pit, dude. You know? I mean,
well, he did go back for some fucking dumbass reason.
For a ship, right? Ooh, cool.
Oh, shit.
We got a guest.
We got all the fucking stars showing up today.
What's going on, Phil?
Okay, I gotta hear Phil's take on.
Yeah, I mean, we got the #1 Star Wars expert in the house to let us know why Book of Boba was good or bad.
Who the fuck is Cad Bane?
And if you guys aren't following Phil at Vintage Comics and Toys, I mean, you're missing out. His knowledge of Star Wars and spec and keys,
dude, is
like
fire.
Is second to none, man.
He's fire.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Really do. Yeah, man. I think it kind of missed the point a little bit. The action was quite good, but I kind of wanted a little bit more plot. So yeah. I mean, I like the last episode. It's just we need a little bit. I mean, we all have to think like that. You know, the Filoni masterpieces, right? Like the Clone Wars. It was a slow start. Rebels was a slow start, and it was only until like season 3, 4 that it really started to build up and be like amazing, right? And we haven't had the big bad yet for the Book of Boba Fett. So hopefully it's Kara. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, or someone else, or another bounty hunter. That supposedly Cad Bane in a deleted episode between Cad Bane and younger Boba Fett, he actually raised him, right? Took him underneath his wing, and it was only to see if he was because Cad Bane never got the opportunity to see who was better between himself or Jango Fett. So like you know. So I don't know. I mean, we didn't really see that on screen. So I don't know. They're still world building, and it looks like we're doing a whole bunch of underworld right now. And
hang on, Phil. Before we move on, when you heard about Book of Boba Fett, I'm sure in your mind you set up a list of a wish list of scenes or moments. And let's say of the top 5 of that wish list, how many of that list got checked off in this series?
1.
That says it all. That says it all.
Yeah.
You don't need to go any further.
Good question. Yeah.
So
1.
When was the first appearance of a Rancor in comics?
Oh, Jesus. It's got to be one of those
The
What is
movie
it?
adaptation of Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, one of those.
What about what about
Yeah.
first cover of? Is he ever on a cover? Because that thing is badass.
Yes, he's on a cover. I think Dark Empire. I think 2, the one with the Solo twins, the first one. Maybe number 4 is the first Rancor cover. I think Lando's
That's
on
pretty
it or
good,
something.
Phil. God damn.
Yeah,
That's
Oh,
pretty
is that
good.
is that part of the Dark Empire?
it's a guess. It's
Is that the
yeah,
Dark
yeah.
Empire 2?
yeah,
Oh, sweet.
yeah,
I think I
yeah.
have that.
Volume 2.
Sweet.
Yeah, I actually sold it on Whatnot for some, and then I just listed it, and it sold for like $18. I was really shocked. I was like, wow, okay, Rancor cover, you know.
I was really hoping when it went to the top of that tower and it was doing that whole King Kong thing that like there was at least going to be one flying thing that was shooting at it. Just to give that whole King Kong homage, but it didn't do it all the way.
Yeah.
I'm just glad Mando got his sidekick back, dude, because
Dude, it's so badass.
I love Grogu, man. Love that little guy, man.
Yeah.
Like
I still want to know how Luke ended up with the Yoda's lightsaber.
because he's a bitch.
It's the
Dark
same
magic.
way. It's the same way. What's her face had Luke's old lightsaber. Maz
I think it was
Kanata.
just.
Maz
it was destroyed.
Kanata.
I think it was just destroyed and rebuilt. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You found it at
Yoda-
the
Yoda-
flea market.
Yoda gave it to
something.
him in payment for the piggyback rides that Luke was giving him.
Yeah, I still want to know how Maz Kanata got Luke's saber. Right?
She found it with those glasses,
did they
dude.
even bother to even say that?
No,
They
never
even
explained
talk about it in the novelization. Like, god damn, that's
Thanks,
pretty
Jay.
bad.
Well, and then what? One Comics has that High Republic cover where someone's riding a Rancor.
Yes. That's my new favorite Star Wars character.
The Rancor?
Yeah, it's
The Rancor
badass.
Rider.
Or the person riding the Rancor.
Hey, so if there's a season 2,
Okay.
what do you guys think will happen?
Maybe I don't know what a Rancor is. It's that big crazy thing with the nose ring, right? That was fucking everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I
I
don't
just
care
like
who's
how it
writing
took
it.
till this time for the Rancor to be badass to you, and it's not badass in the original trilogy. You're just
How
like,
many
I'm
wanna
gonna wait
see,
till Book of Boba Fett before it's really badass.
I don't remember it in the original trilogy.
It's when Luke's in the pit in Return of the Jedi, and then if that thing falls on him.
Mhm.
Yeah, he manages to get the cage gate to fall and stab the Rancor in the neck.
It's way badasser in Boba Fett.
Yeah. It's very similar to the monster they had in the original Conan movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can move on from that.
I mean,
No,
going
so
forward,
who's
I
the
gotta see
actor?
it spilling into Ahsoka and Mando season 3, and you're gonna get Thrawn, and you're gonna get the search for Thrawn, and when they find him, I actually think you're gonna get Grogu getting trained as a Jedi, but it's gonna be Ezra. They're gonna find Ezra alive, and it's gonna be Ezra that trains him instead of Luke.
No one's better than Ezra.
Nice band reference.
What do you think, Phil?
Oh, I just got that shit right now.
Just want to give myself a shameless shout out for my Whatnot streams for Star Wars. I talk a lot of spec, like all throughout, and my theory is that we're gonna get a Quinlan Voss, because Quinlan Voss, he pretty much announces, like in the comics, that he's a dark Jedi, right? So he becomes a spy, right, for the Jedi Council, and then pretends to be like an understudy of Count Dooku, right? So like he's been wrestling this light and the dark. So like, maybe Grogu's gonna be a dark Jedi, could be cool. Or, the popular theory is that he's gonna be the next Tar Vizsla,
So how long do you
be a
think
Mandalorian Jedi.
Dude, Mandalorian Jedi, he'd be set. So how long is it going to take before he stops fucking falling asleep after he does any little magic trick? How many
Poor little
fucking years
guy,
is that
dude.
going to take? I
We're
know.
picking on the little guy.
I'm not picking on him. I just really want to know because
he's fucking tired, bro.
I know that thing was big. That Rancor was big to put to sleep, and I get it. He's only like fucking, like,
you know,
9
but
inches tall. But like,
they've done that. They did that with Anakin in Attack of the Clones, so that's been done. You know.
But how long before he does he have to be like 150 years old, 80 years old? Like, how long does it take before what race is Grogu? Like, I know he
he's a frogling, right? He's a frogling.
Is that what they call it?
No, that's not what we called. I think
that's what I call him. I call him a frogling.
Damn it. So they really don't know.
Because he eats them.
What I do?
Eats frogs.
What you do know is Yoda's over 900 years old, right? So,
he's not very tall.
Right. So,
Grogu's like 2.5 years old now.
Huh?
Oh, dude, he's got
like 2.5 now.
So he's got about 150 years before he doesn't fucking fall asleep.
Oh, I think I can answer this question. How did they get a nose ring on the Rancor? You just hire Jawas, right?
No, I thought they took him to the mod shop, which doubles as the tattoo parlor, right?
I thought that was Danny Trejo's side gig, was Pearson Rancors.
Yeah, you didn't see Trejo, right? You didn't see him after. Where did he go?
Grogu beats off and sleeps for a year.
Jesus.
AOA says, Soul, you're extra shiny tonight.
IR.
You got that right.
Hey, I taught Solo Wookiee how to press books the other day, man.
Fucking finally, I'm tired of watching him burn that shit.
Dude, don't tell me you bought one of those things, dude.
No, I've had that for years.
Dude, do not use
We've all had magic rub for years.
Hey, Phil, you should have seen I had my wife's steamer that she got and it has a light on it. So when you put it on, I mean, it looked legit, like it was scanning for restoration while misting at the same time. So I had a bunch of people in the chat and I go, yeah, I've mixed my own chemicals here, and with one swoop and spray, I'm going to eliminate any dirt or grime on this. And people are like, and so I saturate this book. And
but
then
you couldn't see it at first. You couldn't see that it was just saturating the crap out of it. It looks like it's really like steaming, misting it, and like just misting a chemical on it. But then when you showed it after like a little bit of doing it, it's like, dude, you drenched that fucking book like that. You dip it in a bucket of water and it would come out drier than what you just did.
So the best part, I said, what you guys need to get is a Rowata 3600. So I pull out an iron and then I just start ironing the book. And then I just see people jumping off of the Instagram live feed, just like fucking ass.
No!
Dude, it was awesome. It was so funny. It was so funny.
Oh, you saw it? Oh, hey, you saw it?
I thought you legit had like this new steamer chemical shooter on there that was going to help, kind of lift the dirt off so you could like Q-tip or cotton swab take and lift that dirt off and get it off of there. And then you showed it, and man, it looked like you dunked that thing in water. I was like, what the fuck? And then with the iron, dude, I was like, oh, that's
I don't know what possessed me to do it, but like after I did that shit, my wife, have you seen because it's a mister she got from her like beauty salon where it just sprays mist on your face and it's like supposed to be this refreshing thing. I go, let me see that. She goes, no, I know what you're gonna do. No, I just want to borrow it. And she's pissed, man. She goes, you broke it. I said I didn't break it. I didn't put nothing on it. She just wants me to buy her another one. That's what it is.
Oh, best video ever. It was funny.
What you got there, Phil? What you gonna show off right now?
Oh, nothing. I just nothing. I'm pricing books. Just nothing. Just X-Men books. Whatever. We have this place called McKay's, and these are all like $6.
Hey, so
show on Monday.
No, are we rolling into pickups now? Phil's got pickups.
No,
show some shit off.
I picked up some Harbinger trade paperbacks, autos, at my buddy's shop.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
well, whose signatures are those?
What the fuck? Look at that.
Who is that? Ahsoka?
Oh, I remember when you got that sign,
Ashley,
dude.
what does it say?
It's signed by the voice
Ashley
actress.
Eckstein, Ahsoka Tano.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool how she used the A for both.
Yeah. So CBCS, not CBCS, baby.
They don't put it in a slab for you?
They don't have cases
at the time they weren't. At the time they weren't doing. They weren't slabbing. Here we go. At the time they weren't slabbing. So, but I can resubmit it. You got the seal on it.
Look at that. That makes it official. The shiny holograms on it.
As long as it's a hologram.
Official, like a referee's whistle.
I'm gonna get me a stack of Red Hood hologram stickers and put it on the back of all my books.
There you go, man.
Dude, you should do that every time you press a book.
You know, I've thought about doing that, but I don't want to piss off like a client. Hey, man, you know, those Mylars are pretty expensive.
Did Rose Best do this, by the way? Anyone know?
I think so.
Yeah, Rose Besh.
She did?
Yeah.
No one credits her on any eBay listings. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's over their head. Like Aaron taught me a lot about Rose Besh, man. I went on this like hunt for like a lot of her books that nobody gives her credit.
Oh, like for like
really
her early
cool.
work and stuff like that? Yeah. Did you find that
really,
Bee and
really
Puppy
cool.
Cat yet?
Yeah, the Bee and Puppy Cat, I picked them up at Midtown.
You found number 9?
Oh no, I thought you were
from
talking about the error variant.
Oh, that wasn't her though.
Oh, that wasn't her?
Uh-uh.
Oh no. Oh, you're talking about, I thought you were just randomly saying Bee and Puppy Cat.
No, so
I
Rose
didn't
Besh,
know that Rose Besh did a Bee and Puppy Cat.
her first cover is issue number 9.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, this first artist thing is like, artist gets super hot. It's like, just comes on the scene. Then the first cover gets like bonkers. And I don't know. I mean, is it
Kinda like the
sustainable
rookie
spec?
card,
I don't
dude.
know.
Kind of like their rookie card, Phil.
Yeah, Mel was talking about that book, that Bitterroot 3 or 4 or something on Drunken Chat. I'm like, I don't know. Is this stuff sustainable? I don't know.
Whose first cover is that?
Nozo Nakia or something, or what's her name?
Which cover is that one?
Bitterroot 3 or 4. It's a all black cover.
Oh, the one that we were talking
Sold
about
for $50.
last night on the Drunken Chat.
I think I have that one.
Yeah. Aaron, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Can you enlighten the crowd?
It's Bitterroot number 3. I forget who the artist is, but it's one of their early works. So it's not like their first work, but it's like one of their early covers that they've done. But what's happening is that it's the cover artist is mislabeled, and it's cover D, I think. It's either C or D. I can't remember which one.
Oh,
and
okay.
So I think Previews has it wrong, and then so it gets mislabeled all the time on eBay, but it's actually this other artist that's like really talented. I forget their name.
So let me see.
You guys ever seen this?
It says cover C is Larry Bitterroot number 3. Cover C is Larry Stroman variant.
Let me double check.
Maybe that's a different one.
Itchy and Scratchy.
Oh, it's cover D. It's cover D.
Yeah. Cover D.
Yeah.
Did you pull that up?
So I think
is that a foreign?
Mika Soto. Is that right?
No, it's from the Simpsons
comics.
Yeah,
Mika Soto.
Oh.
Yeah. So I don't remember. I think that's the correct name.
Oh, okay. That's her. Yeah.
Okay, Joe, are you doing pickups now?
Sonia.
Yeah, I can do some pickups real quick. I picked up.
Yeah, let me see that other one again. That was
Anus Funnies.
Is that just the back?
Yeah, but it's own comic.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a comic that goes the other way.
Itchy and Scratchy. I see.
Yeah, but I think that's Itchy and Scratchy's first appearance, right?
Yeah, me.
I don't know Simpsons comics as well. I should.
Someone in the crowd knows.
But I do know a lot of those Simpsons covers. The front cover, there's a completely different back cover. That's usually always better.
Yeah, that was one of them.
Yeah.
So
I picked up a couple of these.
That's the cover you're talking about, the
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got that one.
Okay.
Oh, it's $30. It's cheap.
All right. Sorry about that. I just fucking made that.
I mean, can I go?
You may go now. Sorry about that.
Okay, so shout out to my buddy, Most Wanted Comics, my buddy Steven. So he let me have these for like $15 each, man. Autos.
Nice.
One is and these trades are fucking mint too, man. They came out in 92. Can't remember. But they're numbered, like this is 102 of 2000, and it's autoed by you guys want to guess? Jim Shooter. Jim Shooter. Okay, and then found this variant. This was pretty cool.
Oh, Venomized Storm.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. And then I found this Mary Jane. Oh,
I got corners.
No, I'll press it out.
You just put it in $2 condition for. That's what you do for Whatnot, right?
You know, I can't pass up on Mr. T. Still poly bagged.
Oh, that's cool.
Comic.
Which Itchy and Scratchy did you have?
Heinous Funny is number 1.
Yeah, number 1. Why?
Oh, because
Did you find it?
When did it come out?
Probably 1992.
Oh, Kyle's on the hunt.
I was because like Itchy and Scratchy number 1 is 1993.
Okay, so it's 93. God damn it!
That's a different book though.
All right.
What's on the back of it?
Motor Mouth number 1. I thought this was pretty interesting when all the guys left to Image, McFarlane, Liefeld, and everything. Like, this is the way Marvel answered, okay? Die cut versus fucking G-Force, bro.
Nice.
Metallic cover.
Oh, man.
You remember
I
this
wish
shit?
I'd gotten my pickup in before Joe started. Because he's going to go. He's going to
go big or
no,
go
man,
big
I'm almost
go
done,
Image.
dude. I'm almost done.
Okay, thanks, Jay. I couldn't remember why we were talking about it, but yeah, it was because of the Catwoman variant.
Ray Bradbury comics by Topps with Jurassic Park card in there.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
Yeah. And then
You wouldn't know what your
I
gun
found
choice
2 of
is.
these with the best fucking title I've heard in a long time. This one is Rusty Spade, Metaphysical Metal Detective. Fuck yeah, dude.
Wow.
Dark Horse, early Dark Horse. Probably
Sex,
ain't worth
violence, and
shit.
epistemology.
Yeah, dude. Metaphysical, bro. And then, bro, I got these for $1. I got 2 of these.
What is it?
Magic.
Magic books. Nice.
Magic. Number 1. It's got the cards in there still, too, dude.
Nice.
And then I found one of Phil's old specs from the Siege.
Damn.
And then what else did I get? Okay, so like I told you guys earlier, this might be the first Mary Jane Gwen Stacy on cover. It's got Betty Brant. It's got Medusa. Is that Medusa in the back?
Is that
Wanda?
Marvel Age? Which 111?
Aunt May. Look, it's got Aunt May.
Look at
Dude,
Marissa Tomei.
Aunt May is looking hot, bro.
Red Hood.
But
Chewie, Big Red.
does it have Vin Diesel as Uncle Ben?
What's that? What did he say?
Uniform said he was asking what gum you chew. He's Red Hood Chewie, Big Red. All right. Sorry about that.
And then X-Men versus the Avengers. I got number 1 somewhere. But like, that's a cool fucking cover, man. I forgot about these.
I like
The
it.
little
He's showing.
limited run.
It's got the V. He's got the V neck and fucking. So he's showing off a little chest.
Yeah, okay.
Got a couple chest hairs going.
Yeah, and it's got is that John Byrne that did it? I didn't really pay attention to it. It might have been Byrne, but yeah. So,
Rocksteady had a dream like that cover of with all of them on it.
I've picked up Star Wars Insider number 25.
Wow.
Yeah, and nothing's going on in it. It's like shit. there's no spec or anything. It's just like old figures. I mean, there's nothing going on. It's like Star Wars is fucking dead. I mean, so there's more Indiana Jones in here than anything.
So they should have called it Book of Boba.
Yeah. So hey, it's a fucking newsstand, bro. And then I picked up Cloak and Dagger, Marvel graphic novel. But what I like about it, it's got Al Williamson, who did the comic art for Star Wars, bro, and it's just phenomenal art in the interior. Oh, like nice. I love this art, like especially like the Empire Strikes Back illustrated. Al Williamson, like the guy could draw, bro.
Yeah.
Like look at that, dude. Look at that dragon, bro. Look at that dragon.
Yeah.
The dragon. Remember
that's the first time anyone's ever said that to me. Look at that dragon,
that Will Ferrell? Will Ferrell. Do a dragon.
I've never had anyone say that to me. Thank you.
Remember everybody were playing the drinking game?
Someone's got to
scan the QR code and get wasted like me, because if you've been playing right now, I'm sure you're already stumbling around.
Oh, before I forget, you know what I went and fucking did? So, like, Slabby Patties on Whatnot, and that motherfucker sells slabs 7 days a week, bro. He's got slabs from here to CBCS, right?
Oh, we figured out last show we don't like those.
Can someone please clip that whole rawr scene? We got to clip that and make like a commercial of Red Hood and his dragon.
So I got to tell you, like my opinion, like because I hadn't gotten one of these new CBCS slabs, bro. My opinion's kind of changed now that I have it in hand and I'm looking at it. It's a fucking nice slab, bro.
Like, we just agreed that the label sucks.
Even the label looks clean.
Yeah,
dude,
like I really
tried to say that last time. I agree with you.
I'm just I kind of overreacted, right? And
it happens.
Just don't let Dennis know. Just don't let Dennis know.
In hand, if Barger's listening, bro,
I'm messing with you.
I kind of like this slab.
That's what I've been saying too.
Dude, yeah, I got the New Mutants 98 back, and you said you're going to press it because 9.4 garbage.
Yeah, and, I cracked open a 9.6 recently. So
but I mean, yeah, this slab is nice.
Yeah, so Slabby Patty, that shit is so addictive. So like I picked up all these CBCS slabs, like and he goes, ah, ha, 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 ha. He's got that laugh. Ha, 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 ha.
Oh my God, that laugh.
Yeah. It only went for $20.
Because it's his soul leaving his body. And
so this is what I look to pick up. This low print run from the 400s on Amazing Spider-Man. Like 9.8. I got this for like $22 from Slabby Patty. Shout out Slabby. Shout out Slabby Patty. And look at how good this one looks, dude. Look at that. That's fucking beautiful. That's I think that's
Elixir.
No, the artist is
Middleton.
Yeah, thank you, Josh Middleton. So I picked up 30 slabs from the motherfucker, bro. Like I had to like delete the app.
I can't pay my bills this month.
No, man. And I just like one after the other. And that guy must fucking slab every fucking book he has, dude. Like, and I don't know why I picked that up. It's like fucking Steranko. It just looked like a badass cover, dude. It's got the fucking eagle from fucking Peacemaker on there, dude. It's a fucking first crossover Eagle, dude. And then I picked up this Batman for some guy. It's got the Joker on it.
I was watching you buy all these. I remember now.
Hey,
Yeah,
can
dude.
you put up Uniform's comment there?
This one?
Yeah. Hey, have you checked your mom's house?
Oh.
Oh!
We'll be here all night.
And I picked up some like Daredevils. Like I got this for like $16. I was like, fuck, I'll fucking take it for $16. God damn it. And then one thing led to another. Like 30 slabs later. And then I goddamn bought three more slabs tonight. I was like, God damn it.
Hey, that saves you the headache of sending it in yourself and all that.
Right. I'm gonna be like this, dude. I'm gonna make a YouTube video. Okay. I was hoping for a 9.8, and I guessed a 9.8. Oh shit. I'm scared. I got a 9.8. I knew it. I knew I got a 9.8. Fucking badass. every fucking unboxing, dude. Like, who does that, dude? Like, I just want to say, I guessed a 9.8, right, honey? I was guessing a 9.8. Yeah, I remember when you said that was going to be a 9.8. Okay, let me see. Every fucking unboxing is like that now, dude. Come on, dude. Like, everybody looks at their fucking grades, dude. Fucking liars.
It's not like it doesn't say.
Joe, are you about 20% done with your pickups?
Okay, so
I've got this box here.
So I went to the grocery store today and I picked up.
I got a tomato and a banana.
2 firemen were butt fucking in front of a burning building, and the fire chief comes over and he says, "What the hell are you doing?" He said, "Well, I'm helping my partner recover from smoke inhalation." He said, "Well, aren't you supposed to give him mouth to mouth?" He said, "Well, hell, how do you think this shit got started?"
Damn.
I thought it was funny.
I have one pickup. Can I just fit it in and then?
Hey, fit it in.
That's what she said.
All right. Working on my Chainsaw Man collection. Here's number 7. Ish is helping me fill out the rest of this collection.
Nice.
Chainsaw Man, number 7. This one's so good.
Real
I
cool.
love the horror. It really takes a really violent turn about volume 4. So here he is. These are the ladies that are after him, and he's got his hands tied with someone's intestines.
Sounds like a good time.
Dude, this series is top notch. Maybe we'll talk about later the U.S. sales of manga, but Chainsaw Man is topping the charts. You guys, if you're interested in starting a manga collection, Chainsaw Man's a good one to start with. That's all I had.
Gotta be good if they're binding people up with intestines.
Hey, Matt, you got any pickups?
No.
We can go back to Joe. Joe's got some.
No. I was just gonna see if you guys seen that new Mark Millar. Well, it's not really new. Aaron kind of put me on to it. It's Criminals. What is it? On Netflix.
What is that? Super Crooks.
Super Crooks. So they did it in like anime, right?
Yeah, so it's the comic book that's based off of the Mark Millar universe, and it finally dropped on Netflix like 2 months ago, but no one's been talking about it. So I wasn't sure if anyone else has like either read it or watched it or both.
What are you talking about?
Super Crooks.
Oh yeah, that came on Netflix a while back.
Yeah, like 2 months ago. It's based off a.
Is that what the comic is called?
Yeah, the comic is called Super Crooks.
I'm waiting for fucking MPH to come out. I bought goddamn so many of those books when they first came out.
I think I'm waiting for DMZ. Do you have any pickups, Kyle? I mean, I have some stuff for solo looking.
I have some pickups. No, I don't, because the goddamn
Matt's got some stuff.
You got something, Matt?
Oh no, I was just showing off.
He was fanning his bills.
Yeah.
Is that optioned? Is that option, Matt? The Living Gods?
It is not optioned yet, but there is talk about it being optioned.
Somebody's an ambassador for.
Buy the rumor, sell the news.
Yeah.
But I would say I thought I had pickups. So I got a bunch of stuff from Hive, and you know how Hive is awesome. And when you get their books, you get an email that says it's delivered.
Yep.
So I was like, fucking made my shitty 14-hour day. Fucking, oh yes, I'm gonna go home and there's gonna be fucking books in my mailbox. And went to open my mailbox. There's nothing there. I'm assuming that somebody else got all of my Hive comic books.
Oh
So,
man!
but sometimes that email could also be delayed like a day behind too, like where they jumped the gun. Sometimes.
Well, that was Friday, so.
Oh, so it should have been there.
Yeah.
And I checked the mail today.
Hey Phil, did you get a couple of these?
Really backed up.
Well, it said delivered at 10:34 to my zip code.
Man, I've been knocking on the neighbors' doors, and
this is going to be on Whatnot next week.
Nice.
This will be starting.
Did you just get done saying you're going to keep it?
Those are all over the place, man. I want to wait. Don't you want to wait?
Yeah, that's true. It could be a low print run.
Got to sell it now because while Boba Fett's still hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to put a sign up at our community mailbox. Did you get my comics?
Please contact me at.
Be like everybody else and do a post on like next door or something. Be like, who got my comics?
Where's my comics, bitch?
I want my comics.
I can show up the slabs that I got.
Door, like, hey, did you get my books?
Show them.
Oh, I can show off the slabs I got on my from the Star Wars collection. Solo Wookie wanted to see it.
Yeah,
Give me a second.
Yeah,
we were waiting to come back with your pants on.
We were waiting for you on Instagram.
Hey, you know what? Brian's not here. Do whatever you want. Pants, no pants. We don't care.
This ain't Jackass Forever. Keep your pants on.
Holy shit!
Wait,
Okay,
y'all are wearing pants right now? I never wear pants on podcasts. I don't know if
that's
y'all
true.
That.
Okay.
I remember.
And that's why you're so popular on this channel.
It's because I'm sitting around not wearing pants, and they're like, "Can you jump on?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Jump on.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to wrinkle your pants.
I got to give Joe a plug.
Oh, it came back to 5-0.
Yeah.
You were supposed to increase the anticipation of that reveal.
You didn't cover it long enough.
Was that Raw or did I crack that one?
Raw.
Okay.
That's the first what's it called? That bitch. Happy Hogan. First Happy Hogan. He's really depressed right now, folks. So
man, that looks
first
good,
Pepper
dude.
Potts too.
That
Hey, so I got
presents
these at a local con. These were both $125 each.
Again, just putting it right out there.
You know what I mean? So why not? You know, it's gonna be hot.
Dude,
I got this
cover
off
that
7 Prime
number.
Comics.
Let us guess. Cover the number. Don't just show
Yeah,
us.
you got to build the anticipation, my man.
Okay,
You got to build the suspense. Red Hood.
I'm thinking
Oh, Incredible Hulk! Look at that. Okay.
I'm gonna guess. What?
I'm gonna guess 8.5.
I'm guessing 8.5.
Yeah, 8.5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, how did you guys know? What the hell?
We just tell. We could just tell. We could just tell.
They can eyeball it from space, man.
Yeah, I was eyeballing the off-white pages from here.
All right, here we go.
9.6.
9.8.
9.6.
9.
Oh,
what is that?
Those corners aren't scuffed, my man.
For all of
that's
our...
the first Eminem, man, and Tony Stark hanging out.
Dude, that's
Mighty
a
Avengers
tough
3.
fucking book, Phil. What did you pay for that, fucker?
$400.
It cost him $400 and all of his mom's spaghetti.
Yeah,
nice. That was good,
$165 for
dude.
that.
Oh wow.
But for all of our
Give
non-viewing that's going to listen to it like audio-wise, what
Whatnot.
books are those?
What's that?
So for all of our listeners that are listening via like not
on
on
Monday,
YouTube,
what books are those?
yeah,
For the
okay,
audio
so this
only
is
listeners.
yeah, for our
Mighty
audio
Avengers
only.
3.
Dude, I want that book so bad.
Yeah, it's Salvador La Roca variant. So it fits in that hip hop genre. And then, Hulk 340, the newsstand. So
Or you'd be up-
165 for this.
You'd be up for a trade on that, Phil?
Which one?
Maybe, man.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Kyle, you got to be
Maybe.
the English descriptive service and just talk us through what we're seeing. That's what you got to do.
No.
In this cover, Wolverine shows off his claws, reflecting the face of the angry Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, so I bought I spent $1,100 on a Star Wars collection, and it was 2 short boxes of Star Wars and a short box of vintage books. I opened the first box and I get this, and it was free.
Oh, the Star-Lord, the Marvel Preview Presents.
Yeah, that was free. I was like, did I negotiate for this? And I messaged him. He's like, hey, man, you didn't have to do this. Like, oh, yeah, we did a deal. You're happy. I'm happy. It's all good. Wow. And here's a smart way to buy a collection. I have a FedEx account number, and I just gave it to him. And then he just brought the boxes and diamond boxes. And I got like 11 diamond boxes that showed up in my house. And yeah, they just packed everything for him and shipped it. It was like $187 to ship everything, and I spent $1,100 on the collection. But I mean, it's just like Solo Wookiee would appreciate stuff like this,
Hell yeah!
First Shanti's cover,
Knights of the Republic 45.
Yeah,
you gotta love those rebel pinups.
I love that cover, man. So underestimated.
Here's number 35. It's a non-key, but it's a cool.
My Schwartz is as big as yours.
Hey, check this out. Oh, I got first Ahsoka here on the back.
Oh, there you go.
You see Ahsoka?
Yeah, dude. Does that predate Clone Wars?
This is November 2008. You guys let me know. You all with the computer. Got Ahsoka on the back.
I can look that up real quick.
Yeah, this is the issue after. It doesn't have it. Demigol. Origin of Demigol.
That's a badass book.
Nice.
Yeah, 9.6.
Not bad.
Dude, 9.6 is still, I mean, that's...
Malik, yeah.
What does that go for right now in the 9.8, Phil? I got like 2 of them.
Probably 400, maybe? 350, 400?
Didn't it reach 1,000 at one time?
Maybe asking, because there's some nuts, some wackos, on eBay that think they could charge whatever they want on Star Wars books last year.
Clone Wars 1 is September of 2008.
Okay, let me look at it again. Okay, so this is the 11th.
Oh, so that's November.
Yeah.
So look
November.
at. Let me see.
So is that her second appearance?
What was if you go back to two slabs that you just moved over, it was the same.
Oh, just really quick. Back. This is Star Wars miniature. It's a comic book for this. They're promoting this toy. So
what did you say, Solo Wookiee?
So
yeah, this one.
No. Put that one down. Put both those down, and then
Malik.
Yep, that one. No, now the next
one has a comic book, but it doesn't have.
Okay, what's on the back of the next one?
No, 48.
No. Yep, right there. Okay, what's on the one under that?
15. Nothing.
Okay.
Oh, he just saw the comic
the
back.
whole run.
Yeah, I thought that same back was on the one a couple back.
I'm gonna check it out. I got pretty much the whole run of Knights of the Old Republic, and I'm gonna go dig and see if there's one that predates or ties September. And I'll let you all know.
Wouldn't that be some shit?
Yeah,
dude? You just find spec on the back of a book like that.
Yeah.
If anybody's gonna find it, fucking Phil's gonna find it.
Yeah,
Archie 601.
Yeah. So comic, when you try to read them digitally, you can't see the back cover, you know. So you actually have to have the comic book in hand to really see, you know.
Oh, nice.
9.8.
Yeah, I had high hopes for that book, man.
I mean, it's still alive. Patty Jenkins
Yeah.
is back on. So
What did they
Yeah. That's the
Star Wars is
that.
that one?
This is Star Wars 7. But some people were saying that this little kid was what you call it, Darth Crate. But I don't know. It's been debunked, I guess. I'll take it at 9.4, you know. Star Wars 17. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah.
It's a good book.
Yeah, first Quinlan Voss, you know.
Yeah.
That's a great book.
Yeah, you know, so I got all these slabs and a bunch of raws for like, yeah, you know, like, and some newsstands. So for like
What's that one there?
$1,100.
What's
you
the
know,
one
can't
under
go
your
wrong.
hands right there?
Oh yeah, it's just this.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. Is that Ghost Rider?
No, that's a great
Yeah.
Ghost Rider
Yo,
cover,
what
man.
number? What is that
Alejandro
one?
Jones. Yeah, it's a wraparound.
It's a number
Yeah.
one.
That's not the Neil Adams, is it?
Look at
No,
that.
it's not. No,
Oh,
the Neil
okay.
Adams one's
That's so
impossible.
cool.
The Neil Adams one's like people want like $1 million for that. It's kind of ridiculous. This one's still in reach. It's like a 1 in 25 or 150.
Yeah.
That's
But
nice.
yeah, you know. All right, that's it.
That's a great. That's a
Good
steal, man.
stuff, man. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
good book.
Yeah,
Good score.
appreciate it, y'all. Yeah, I mean, if you're just a Star Wars fan, you know, can't go
So
wrong.
unless Solo Wookie, you had some stuff you want to show?
Oh, how much do you want to? How long do you guys want to sit here?
It's up to you. Oh my god, I'll go real quick then because I don't have that many. All right,
Not
so I
Pixie
picked
the
up
best
a
of the bad Solo.
Bounty Hunter number
Yeah.
17.
That's a $30 book right now.
Yeah,
What,
that's
this-
a good. That's
this
a
one?
good book,
That's a
Aaron.
$30
Yeah,
book
that's a
right
good
now.
book.
Hell
Dude,
yeah,
I bought
dude.
this for cover price at a
What?
yeah, I
I
bought
did
this.
too. Yeah, a couple
Dude,
It
times.
was still
score.
It was still on the stand. Like they still
I'm
had it.
jealous. I
yeah.
need it.
You only
You
got
should have
one?
picked up two and sent me one.
They only had one. If they had more, I
Oh,
would have picked
okay.
up more. But I did pick up 2 of these.
Oh man, that's a great cover.
After 17.
Not bad.
Yeah. So I mean, like, isn't there a first appearance in that book or something like that? I don't know. I know a lot of people are
I don't
hyping
know.
on that
It's a
cover,
good cover.
because yeah. So
Oh yeah,
guys-
man.
There you
Look at
go.
that, baby.
It's a good
Deadpool,
Deadpool.
also Bloodstone,
That's-
great. I love picking up these Diodato 1 in 10s whenever I can. This was
Those
cover
are
price.
cool. Yeah.
Uncanny
was-
Avengers 15.
Yeah. So this is yep, and these are all 1 in 10s. So
Dude, that's got to be hard to find those since it's a white cover.
yeah, I mean, anytime you see them, I pick them up because yeah, I have high hopes for this book.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good spec play right there, man.
Yeah.
Nobody
Uh,
really talks about that book.
For $3, can't complain. I know Joe doesn't like Echo, but you know I'm still piecing together that her origin story stuff. So anything from 51 to 55 from that David Mack run. I'm picking up Turtles books when I can.
Oh yeah, I always pick up. I like turtles.
Yeah.
Turtle.
Oh, Matt.
Yep.
Pizza.
Turtles.
See
Turtles.
some Heroes for Hire because I always pick up Deadpool stuff. I got the
That's a
other
pretty
issue
cool
too.
cover.
And then how about this?
Hell
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Every
Hell
time.
yeah.
First Hulk.
That's when you
Yeah.
$5?
Ultimate
Why is
Spider-Man 33. You always
Nice.
pick that up.
Yeah,
Hell
I mean,
yeah,
why is this
man.
$5 in the back issue? So I was like, okay.
That's a fucking score.
I love 141 homages, just like my brother.
Oh yeah.
So Marvel Zombies versus Army of Darkness, can't go wrong with that.
Oh yeah. I love that cover.
Nope.
And then again, that Heroes of Hire. This is the other part of it. That's one of the toughest Turtles books from that run. Sweet. I knew it looked familiar,
Yeah.
so that's why I picked it up. I was like, kind of like, yeah. Let's see, Darth Vader number
16?
16. There's like a bunch of first appearances in this.
Yeah. It's a good book.
So these
And
were all
then-
cover prices.
Yeah, these are all pretty much like $4 or $5. And then this one I absolutely got at a steal for $4. Bitterroot
Yeah.
number 11, the blank cover. So
$25 book at least.
Yeah, I think Mel. The last time Mel sold on Whatnot, he got like $60 for it. So I was like, I know I'm not gonna sell it for that much, but like still for cover, like. And then to close out, I got to complete my non-lenticular Marvel Legacy second prints. I pulled the trigger on eBay.
Nice, good job.
Spider-Man 234 was the last one. So
nice.
So the next thing I'm working on is to collect all the Deadpool photobomb variants, the 1 in 25s, and I think I'm almost done, anyways.
I think I had, you know how Phil Noto did one. I think Phil Noto did one, and I had him sign it.
Nice.
To Kyle, your friend Phil.
You have everyone sign it like that, don't you?
I have a lot of people do it. Some people do it. Rob Liefeld gets super pissed when I asked him, but he still did it.
Did you give him a pink pen?
I should have. He was. What do you think we are, friends?
Did you get him to sign a Spider-Man Deadpool 47?
No.
Friends to the end, Rob.
Yeah, I think we're friends.
Picked up another one of these.
Ooh,
I always
nice.
do when I find a good deal on those. I
Man,
love Spider-Woman.
That looks pretty clean, dude.
The back is dirty, and I need to work on cleaning it. But the front's super, super clean.
Send it to me. I'll clean it.
I might have to. It's got
A 9.8 sold for $550. It's back up again.
I was picking up variants that I didn't get of the High Republic run.
Nice.
Whatnot's killing me, man. I keep finding good books, and they're cheap. And
I think you got that from me.
Variant. I think I did. I think I got this one from you too.
Some Terry Dodson goodness.
Nice.
Oh, is that the second print?
Yeah.
Nice. I've never seen the second print before. Like,
oh really?
Yeah, I mean, not in person at least. But
I think that's like a 600 print run, bro.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Hardly.
Dude, I got that one.
On this. And dude, you were dropping it into Whatnot. I was just like, I gotta have that. I can't believe they're not bidding on that.
Yeah,
I'm
those
glad
are hard
you
to
stole
find,
that from
man.
me. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
I paid nothing for what this book should be going for.
Yeah,
and
that
is
cover
going
is
for.
phenomenal. That's a phenomenal.
I paid nothing for
cover,
it.
Man.
This was a freebie from my buddy Shoy Sauce and Comic Katana. They threw this in there because they know I'm a huge fan of the Turtles, and so I need April and Casey, and I think I got that full. Oh, and Leo got that full run. Didn't have the Halloween Comic Fest, so I picked one of them up.
Did you pick up the Jenica one that came out this week, Solo?
I didn't. If you're watching, I paid $2 for all of these. Carter never watches this. Every show, Mercenauts got $2 and $5, $100 books. So as far as he's concerned, I paid $2 for all this because I love watching that guy. He's like, I paid $2. It's a $50 book. It's like, God, that guy's the man.
Oh yeah, Wicked, bro.
Empire. Yeah, a little Wicked.
That's number 1, right?
Yeah.
Issue 1. Okay.
Yeah. Little Age of Rebellion.
Perfect Jedi.
Oh, I got these from McClay from his Whatnot. I needed these too. 3,
That's a second print, right?
And
Saga.
Oh, you got issue 2.
I needed those first prints. Vader 4. I love that cover. That's
that one's awesome.
Wicked cover.
Dude, I sold you a bunch of Vader books.
Yeah, you did.
And I want them back.
Got them. The Darth Vader 1.
Ooh, that's an incentive ratio.
Yeah. The also the Vader 1.
Oh,
movie variant.
Red Hood. I don't know if you know or not. You won a book off of Sean's show.
Oh, really? I fell asleep, dude. What was the book?
The Darth Vader 1 in 50 or whatever.
No, it was a 1 in 100, dude.
Yeah, he was whatever he was giving away. You won that.
Fuck yeah, bro!
Damn it!
Everything is going my way.
I tried to fucking pick this book up forever, and I finally got one from Brian. So
That's
big shout out. Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, that book is
this book is
fucking awesome, dude.
That's the cover of covers right there, in my opinion. As you can see, I'm finishing out my full run, so I have every Vader #1. Yeah, right. I can't palm them. Vader 8. We may see Eye of the Webbish Bog at some point. We're hoping. Anything with Darth Maul. If you're not picking up Darth Maul, you're not doing yourself justice.
There's another Whatnot order for me.
Don't tell people, man, dude. Prices are gonna be all jacked up. They're already bad enough.
You're getting some good deals,
Vader
man.
20.
I appreciate you actually spending some money on my stream, so I appreciate you, man. Yeah,
I am. I have spent way too much money lately on everybody's damn Whatnot.
Have to be paying my bills.
Vader 25. One in what is that? The one in 25.
I appreciate you giving me a bunch of money.
I like money.
Like money.
1 in 100s.
Oh, those are badass. Where'd you get those?
Whatnot. One from McClay, and I found one on eBay for fucking next to nothing, dude. I stole it. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, Solo Wookiee actually spends some money for real. He gets some deals, and he actually spends up. Yeah, you're a good one, man.
That's a hard cover too.
Well,
wait.
Money. Why is it always every time I show up, we always have to ask where McClay is?
A bunch of the Turkish variants from Mellow Fellow.
Oh man, that is awesome, dude.
Mellow, yeah.
Fellow. I picked up a ton of Turkish variants that finally people are starting to be like, well, I'm not going to outbid the Wookiee on it because every time I get in there, man, they just outbid me on this. They just jack me. So I got a bunch of those. This was this was from Drew over at Wanted Comics. Big shout out to them. He done me up right.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah, he's great.
Oh, I love that 1 in 10.
There's another. And this one's Target Vader.
Do you have Dennis's Star Wars
variant? Yeah, the
he had a cool one.
Chekhov card. Finally picked me up a Crimson Reign variant 1 in 25.
Daenerys, bro. Daenerys. Mama.
No one's looking at the Agent of the Empire and hard targets and all that. And I just picked up another bunch that haven't even just yesterday, and they're in the mail. So I picked up a couple more this morning. It just nobody's. I don't know why, but hey, nobody should be because you don't want them. You don't want them. You just don't bet on them. Picked up a 100.
Star Wars.
I love that. It's super, super clean too, man. I was impressed as hell with this.
I think everyone's focused on Tano and Inquisitors, So
picked up a 19.
Yes, that's a nice one.
I love this cover. And these are way cleaner than the ones that I have. 18. This was also on another McClay deal.
Look at that.
His books are just, dude, his books are so clean, man. You just, McClay he's got some clean books.
This is Solo when he gets McClay books.
It is, dude. 100%. I got no shame in that game. I put in extra just to make sure because I know I don't have to clean it and press it and dick with it. And it's like, McClay books, man, they're so good.
Hey, wait, I have a question. Does he hand deliver them to you and then just send you something in the mail? Or does he actually just mail it to you?
He mails them.
I mean, that's how he gets paid. So, makes sense. No, you can just mail an envelope.
Picked up a super, super clean 18 because mine has a couple ticks in it. So I figured, if you can't have 6 of them, why have any?
You guys think that novelization of the Phantom Menace with Obi-Wan's picture on on the cover. Remember how they released all the different jackets? You think the Obi-Wan is going to be worth anything?
Yeah, it'll depend on what they decide to do with the show. But I think all that's going to go up just because there is a Obi-Wan show coming. I think they'll all come up a little bit.
Dennis, if you want to come on, just hit up my Instagram, MCM, the Modern Comic Mayhem. I'll shoot you a link.
I'm always trying to finish my Spawn run, and boy, that's expensive.
Oh,
Ooh, I got that book.
Do you want to message Dennis the link?
If he wants to come on, he's more than welcome.
Okay.
Now this I got lucky. This was. I still can't believe I won.
Really took the play all the way where his nose touched skin.
Oh, nice.
This one I won from Mellow Fellow, and
how much?
What I end up paying for it? Not nearly what it's worth. I'll tell you that. It's the
25?
Italian panini.
Oh, nice.
That's gorgeous.
I have all my spawns.
Panini, and it's in such good, amazing shape.
I have all my spawns in the
McFarlane after McFarlane.
Okay, later.
Bye, Solo.
All right.
You get tired? Who got tired of listening to Solo's pickup?
Bye, Solo.
Hey, look at my Anakin doll.
Okay.
Look at my Anakin doll.
Okay. All right. Part
Look at his
2 of
saber.
7 of Red Hood's pickup. Here we go.
Hey, look at it where his saber is, dude. Look at that.
Is the influence from C-3PO?
Hey,
That's perfect.
bro, I got the Anakin cock card, dude. Look. Just keep looking at it. Just look at it. Just look at it.
I'm good at seeing that Schwartz.
Schwartz. Your Schwartz is as big as mine.
I think we both added.
That was weird, man.
Hyperspace.
Just get too excited and you just couldn't take it anymore.
He was so excited for
I got 2
fucking
more.
McClay's member.
Yeah, that's right.
So I did pick up the gold
anime
foil
stabber.
And the
What did he
variant.
say? The Padme stabber. Hey, Solo, check it out. Look now. Look, put me on the big screen here. I gotta show Solo this because he hyperspaced out. Now, look at.
Oh yeah, there you go, buddy.
No, wait. It gets better.
Look at this. Look at the saber.
Yeah.
There we go.
Position
Profile.
of the saber.
Yeah.
Profile.
It's the Padme
Nice.
stabber.
Yeah. It's the hey Padme. How you been?
It's
Hey,
so
Padme.
soothing. It's so soothing.
There's not sand around here, is there?
Yeah, there's no sand. It's always so coarse.
I hate the sand. It gets everywhere.
It gets everywhere. It gets up my ass.
I hate it.
I hate them.
Yes,
So
we are the best kind of people.
what
Thank
nut's
you,
killing
Barbara.
me? Oh, I did pick up some more. 2 more bags of my lights too.
Bro.
I still think this is a dope cover right here. I was
And-
talking about earlier.
If anyone can find any more.
Oh yeah, you're listening to me,
paper.
bro.
Let me know, man. Let me know.
You're
This
listening
shit
to me,
is
Solo.
Fucking hard to find.
Bro. I got the hookup on the MIP, bro.
Do you? Man,
yeah.
I've bought everything out on the internet.
See, a lot of people
they
don't
dumb
know
up.
about that, man. You know,
Oh yeah. I've
What's
known
up,
about
Doc
it for a
Joe?
long time.
like I
called
put all
the
my
Solo
silver age
Ball.
and bronze. I MIP them up, dude.
Yeah.
Like that's how you keep your books clean, because the paper will oxidate onto the back cover and turn it fucking yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's they're key. You know what I used to do, which I've gotten lazy and I bought that, but I used to buy big tablets of tracing paper.
Oh,
And
that's
then-
yeah. You could say it's
Yeah.
acid-free tracing paper.
Nobody
You-
cares what Solo has to say.
He's still going too. He's still going. Nobody doesn't even know.
You're muted, Solo.
Yeah, I got one of those big chopping boards and just cut down big giant tracing
That's
paper.
some cold-blooded
tablet.
shit right there, dude.
Yeah, I'm used to it. It's Kyle.
Oh, it's funny though.
Oh, Doyle's rule.
It's something that I may have to go back to because finding that paper, that micro chamber paper, is getting near impossible.
No, I've got a place where you can get it, dude.
He's got a hookup.
Got a hookup, bro.
Oh, sweet,
Bro. So that was one little tip that I gave on like pressing and cleaning, like stuff to keep like if we were to do a show, I would love to do a show on how to properly archive your books and keep them, like.
Do you not put it in your moderns, in your currents?
No.
What do you mean by archive your books? Like,
okay, so
is that a pressing term?
No, it's a way to keep to conserve your historical documents, bro.
Oh yeah, I saw this on Da Vinci Code. You got to suck all the oxygen out of the room,
bro. It's getting to that point.
Just get
bro.
like a vacuum.
He's
thing.
inventing the comic book Dewey Decimal System.
I'm just telling you, like, it was an eye opener, like, and I'll get into it later as far as like, I met this lady who used to be a curator at an art gallery, and she would clean documents and things like that, and basically was kind of the game changer for me in helping me learn how to properly clean books. And like the videos speak for themselves on my IG. Like you see the before and afters. Like that's where like I have a place in this, because there's so many great pressers out there. But can they clean books? Like I can legitimately clean books and get grade bumps from the cleaning of a book versus just pressing. I mean, but
cleaning's hard too because you get that ground in dirt and shit on them, especially white covers and stuff. It's hard to get that dirt off without dulling the gloss of the print or the coating on top.
You're at the mercy of a third party authenticator too. I mean, I've cracked open slabs and they're like 7.0s, and I've made the book better, and it comes back a 7.5. I go, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, dude, like all that work, and you only gave it a half a grade bump. Like, fuck you, man.
I just want to point out that while 6 of us are sitting around staring at our computer screens and chit-chatting, Phil over here is putting in overtime.
I see
he is still working.
I saw him smelling his books. He's smelling.
You know what got me to stop pressing books, Fred? It's I pressed the book. I had a book, right? It was my Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 300. I sent it off to get pressed, and it had like indentations and stuff on it, and it came back the same exact grade. I've had more than one book come back the same exact grade, so I just said, fuck it. I've never ever had a grade uptick because of pressing. And I know what pressable defects are and aren't. So I know what benefits from it, but it's never panned out for me.
Who are you sending your books to? Are you sending it to that nun that tried to restore the fresco of Jesus and turned him into a Wookiee?
Yes.
Oh, I have that coffee mug.
Oh, let's see it, man. Let's see that mug.
I really don't. I just wanted to say that. I didn't expect to be called out.
You should ask Phil if it's worth pressing his books.
I mean, no, don't get me wrong. I see people all the time. Look at this. I pressed this book and it went up, blah, blah, blah. I just say it just doesn't. I've never had a book come back and I'm like, Fuck yeah, thank you, pressing.
Did you press it yourself?
No,
Joe, I think what he's asking is,
I've
will
always
you
sent it
press
to
his books
somebody.
for free?
No, not asking that at all. Not asking that at all, dude. I know it takes work, and I would never ask that.
What he actually said was he'll send you the book, and then if he gets a grade bump, he'll pay you. But if it's the same, then no go. You know,
dude, I had a guy send me a whole bunch of books, right? And I think I told Aaron this. Like, I love the guy, man. He's an awesome customer, man. But like, he called me every other day. Hey, man, how are the books? Are my books okay? How they looking? They're looking good, dude. And so, like on the 10th, 15th message, I go, "Hey, bro, I'm so glad you called." And he goes, "Why's that? What happened?" And I go, "Nah, man, your books were missing you, dude. Like they were asking about you." and
they were starting to whine and whimper like
told your
lost
books,
little puppies.
Yeah, I told your books that you were going to go home. You know, it's going to be okay. So, like, is there anything you want me to tell your books? Like, bro, are you fucking serious, dude? And then he was telling me, dude, like, hey, can you make sure you pack them safely? Bro, are you serious? Like, I'm going to do all this fucking work and then put them in a fucking
then just drop them
envelope?
in a bubble.
You're like, no, I save on postage by shipping them with a paper shredder company.
You know, and
they dangle precariously over the shredder. That's how I save on postage, man.
And I was just like, and I could tell he was nervous, you know, because like here I am, just like some guy, and he's sending all these expensive books. Like I'm just like, got him. They're my books now, motherfucker. They're mine.
Time to give him the old switcheroo.
Hey, I got a copy, but it's torn up. Hey, no, this is the book you sent me. You know, come on.
I'll be honest. I think that's happened to me more than once.
So, Red Hood, I have a Amazing Spider 194 7.0. It's got stuff on the back of that. Is that something you think you could clean off?
What kind of stuff?
I don't know what it is.
Boogers,
okay, so that
glue.
That looks like printer ink from the comic. Excel. Oh no, I see it. I see the caca.
Oh, all the way to the
you got some urine stainage.
Right. Yeah. You got some grubby kids boogers on there.
Yeah.
Mouse pee.
Yeah, we can improve that.
Hey, Joe's one of the best in the game, so
I say it all the time on this channel. He's the best in Texas.
Check his Instagram, man. There's some of the shit that he posts on Instagram just blows me away. The before and afters on it,
and I got to give a lot of credit to Aaron, because Aaron was one of the first guys on the channel to trust me with some of his like high key books, from Something Is Killing the Children and Ultimate Fallout 4, and fucking love that guy to death, man. Like, you know, he was the first one that said, okay, I'm going to send you my books. And like, that was some pressure, because if I fuck up his books, like, it's over. You know what I mean? It's over.
That's crazy, because Aaron totally called me one day and he's like, dude, I sent this guy my books. I hope he don't fuck
Redhead. He fucked my shit up.
He's like, if this guy fucks me, I'm going to hunt his ass down. I'm going to get him. I swear to God, I'll get him.
No, but I legitimately care about, like, I bug the shit out of Phil every day. So like, did you get your grades? Did you get your grades? Like, he's like, dude, you know, what the fuck you worried about it, dude? You know, it's like,
I have a book here. Let me take it out.
Oh, okay. Let's put a new set of fingerprints on him.
So like up here.
First of all, you got to get rid of that ratty bag.
What?
Dude, like,
this is the bag that it came in.
Oh, good Lord. So when I was talking about properly archiving your books, this is what I'm talking about, folks. That polypropylene will like damage your book. And you look at it. It's not that's probably not even UV protected. Look at that, dude.
Oh, dude. See, what I do to UV protect it is
you keep it in a house.
Yeah, in a box, actually on a shelf.
No, well, it looked like there was some rust on that staple.
Yeah, you get some sunscreen on it.
No. Yeah, it's not rust. What it is, it's all like I don't know. Like I think somebody degreased an engine, and then they decided to read fucking Spider-Man comic afterwards.
It was probably kept in the shop's lobby.
Is that staple loose on the top?
No.
Just
Send me
need
some
a
pics, Kyle.
little brake clean.
I'll send you some. I'll send you some pics later.
Little brake clean.
Different pictures, not like the pictures you sent me before. Different.
Oh damn it! I like.
Oh snap! Oh snap! You said his name 3 times and he shows up.
Man, the myth and the legend.
I'm on my phone because for some reason I couldn't get the link to work on my desktop. So.
Okay, Barger. I'm a believer now.
Which book is it? I can't even see because it's so goddamn small on my phone.
I'm a believer. The CBCS.
Oh, but did you get a 9.8?
No, like I got a bunch of 9.8s, but I'm a believer now in the slab. I bought these from Slabby Patty on Whatnot.
He's a CBCS believer now.
The font that Brian was talking about. I love Brian and I'm not shitting on him. But there was
he's not here. It's all right.
Once. And we all hated it. And they changed it. And these new fonts are gorgeous, dude.
Yeah. They are.
They're nice.
I mean, I gotta.
Well, especially like when they fix the problems with their issues with their cases, like of people being able to crack them open and all that, and then they did, and then they're doing the rounded corners and everything.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get my phone to prop up here in front of me.
I think your cameraman is drunk, Dennis.
On late, guys. I actually have pickups today.
Oh shit!
Oh snap!
And
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to wait for Joe to finish his pickups. He's only on part 3 of 7.
Okay, so I actually went digging today. Do you want me to do my pickups or?
Yeah. Joe needs to get some water to.
So the first store I went to
is
a new store in Detroit, and their prices are a bit high. I'll try to show you the price. There we go, $50 on this one. But this bad boy's a 9.8 candidate.
Ooh. Yeah, black
it's gorgeous, baby. So I went to. They had 4 copies. They had 4 copies. There we go, 4 copies, and 3 of them looked like dog shit, but the 4th one was perfect. I go, I'll pay $50 on that. All right. No, these were just 2 my buddy gave me. But yeah, he had some extra books. He was like, "Oh, just take these." And I was like, "Okay." But here, so the first store, that was the second store where I got the Black Panther. The first store, I saw this book and I saw the price tag on it. Let me turn it so you can just see the price tag. And I was like, "Oh, cool. I'll take that for $49.99." And then, but the second tag on their barcode system said that. They were like, "Oh, just take it for the $49.99." And this is freaking, it's cherry, dude.
Wow.
That looks nice.
It's just gorgeous. And this book got so wrecked. It came out at a time when people really weren't paying attention to this shit. All right. So then I picked up my buddy. We went out to dinner and we're like, "Hey, let's go check out this other store that our buddy owns." And so I'm just going to go through what I bought and you can see the prices here. So he gave me a discount off of these. So I paid a little less than all these prices.
Whoa. You paid that less than that? That's crazy.
This book
like
was
a $50 book
15 years ago.
Yeah.
Right there, Blade.
Nice.
And I'm trying to get in there. So there we go. $25 on Blade 1, and it's gorgeous. I paid less than all that. Harley and Ivy, Love on the Lamb. Perfect. I mean, just a crisp copy of that. Guys, are you kidding me with this? I was getting $75 to $100 for this raw at one point. Yeah, I know it's tipped off a lot, but this is still banger art.
Yes.
And I paid $20 for that.
Nice.
$20 for a 9.8 candidate.
That's.
I just picked this one up because it was cheap and it's a prestige format and it's gorgeous art. I think that's one of the Archie artists that did that.
That is a nice Vampirella.
It is. And everybody's loving everything Vampirella.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't see who did this cover art. If anybody knows, say in the chat. I'll always pick this up until it flops. And that one went for $20 and it's a 9.8 candidate. Oh, a second copy of that.
Was that the deluxe version?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
Hold on there. So he had the regular and the deluxe. This was cool because I was flipping through and I was like, oh, this feels really fat. Well, they put the second cat trap part. So it's both parts of the Killmonger takes over as Black Panther. Both copies, $75. I paid less than that, but yeah. I just sold one of these on Amazon the other day. I think for 15 or 20. But that's the start of the Grant Morrison quietly new X-Men. All right, I'll do these quick, but you know the drill. These are all Adam Hughes's.
Yep.
$5. They're all perfect. I love this one. This one doesn't get enough love.
Oh my god. No, I can give it enough love.
$5 on that one. This is now I love the all black cover where it's just black in the color of Verlasso, but this is a real dark one, but still gives you all that Adam Hughes, what we all love Adam Hughes for.
Mama.
Yep.
Oh, Mama out of Red Hood. Awesome.
Mama.
And I heard you talk. So I was out hunting and I'm listening to the show on the way home, and I'm like, oh God, I hope I can get home and pop in. But I'm with you on this, Yee. If you're not buying everything David Mack and Echo right now, you're just losing out.
Right?
You know,
it's in a dip right now. Like it's a smart time to pick up stuff because, like, you know, people's memories are short.
Copies of that, but I'll buy another one for $3.
Wow.
This one doesn't get enough love either. It's nothing huge, but you don't see it enough. Black Panther 36, but it's got all the classic covers as the background montage and that Black Panther, and it's that square bind square bind kind of fat spine. And I mean, this is gorgeous. It's cherry. I got $7 on that one.
Oh, nice.
$7 on that one. Okay, this one, I'm going to tell you my spec on this one. So I was watching an interview with James Gunn. He was doing a Q&A. I can't remember where it was. And somebody asked him about ROM. And we all know what's going on with ROM, Hasbro. Milton Bradley started it. Hasbro owned it. Marvel owned some rights, but they owned the Space Knight part of it. And James was like, dude, I've been trying for every Guardians movie to sneak ROM in there, and it's just not going to happen. And then he says something, we can use Space Knight, but we can't use ROM. So I've been buying this book up because if you look at this back, can you see that? This is the first appearance of like all the secondary. All the secondary Space Knights, and they all get like brief cameo entrances and all that kind of stuff. But look at this: a bundle of all 4 issues, $3, or all 5 issues.
Nice.
All right, I'll buy that. More Adam Hughes.
Oh yeah, never go wrong.
This one. This is the really good one. This is the. Yeah.
This is.
Oh my God.
$8.
Hey, can I see that again?
Yeah. You want some alone time?
Yeah.
He wants you to put it on a pillow if you can, and then send him the pillow.
This one I just picked up. I don't think I've seen this cover before.
Spider-Girl Zero? Yeah.
This is the 1/1. But I was trying to figure out because I thought there was another Spider-Girl Zero that was a different cover than this.
There is, but it's a different one.
Okay. But I'll always buy an AF-15 swipe.
Oh, yeah.
Gorgeous copy of Street Fighter.
Hey, I got that.
Yeah.
Malibu. Good old Malibu stuff, man.
Yeah. And then here, guys, if you're not, when you flip through a new collection and you come across like all the trade paperbacks and you see old school trade paperbacks from when they were before they were anything $10 and less. This is G.I. Joe Order of Battle. This was a 4-issue miniseries. I bought everything G.I. Joe. I never have seen this ever. And for $10, just buy it. Oh, another Street Fighter. Same $10. This is the G.I. Joe Deadpool cover. I always pick this up, especially less than $10.
Oh, dude, that's homage in 21, right?
Yep.
Every time.
Every time.
Dude, that's
I don't know why. This is supposed to be hot now, and I've always loved this cover. But does anybody know what the spec is on this? I saw somebody talking about this recently.
I wish Star Wars here. He would let us know.
All right, but it's still a gorgeous cover for $10. Once again, guys, this will probably never get reprinted.
Oh, very true.
Predator, yeah.
You think the current Predator owners, which is kind of partially Disney, are ever going to share a reprint right? I actually had at a retailer summit, Comics Pro meeting, the 1 year I was in Comics Pro. Boom, I think it was Boom Studios had an RV, and everybody was hanging out in the RV having drinks. And I had Dark Horse, I had Dirk Wood from Dark Horse, and I had Bob Wayne at DC in there. I'm like, hey, you guys should put this back in stock because every time I sell one of these trade paperbacks, you give me $50. And I would much rather sell, a $15 trade paperback that you guys put back into stock. And they looked at each other and they're like, yeah, we could do that. And then every time I asked them after that, they were like, blah, I don't know.
Get the runaround after that.
Yeah, and then it's like, okay, I'll just keep making $50. Now it's probably $100 if I got this graded because this is gorgeous. Oh, I got a couple more things, but the best stuff's on the bottom. Another gorgeous Wonder Woman cover.
Oh yeah.
There's another pillow top right there.
Yeah,
Ba-bam.
yeah, Superman looks like he's
there's not enough sex in Marvel movies or comic book movies.
That one was a $10 one. This is another $10. I love this one. And I've sold these for $30 or $40 each on Amazon, but I think I'm going to start just sending these off to get graded. Another gorgeous Adam Hughes. $5. I'll buy that all day. This one I just picked up on Cover Spec.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me that this isn't a possibility. Like, if they want to bring Charlie Cox in as Daredevil, they could easily bring him in through the Moon Knight series. But at the very least, this is a very short print run book. It's Moon Knight cameos at this point were pretty rare. And, just gorgeous Daredevil stuff. But for $5, I'll buy it all day.
Oh, yeah.
Sexy She-Hulk cover.
Mama.
I paid $50 for this, but this is definitely a 9/8 candidate.
That chick that was going to play her is so hot.
She is. All right, here. This is a Total Mama cover right here. Get it ready.
Mama!
Yes.
And if you can't see it, I'll turn the headlights on.
My goodness.
Hey, man, for me, it's triangles or nothing. Triangle boobs or nothing.
$30 for that. I think I stole it, honestly.
Triangle.
Because you rarely ever see mid-range Tomb Raider books. It's kind of like, same thing with Spawn books in the 100, mid-100s and mid-200s. All right, here we go. Backing up what Yi said. Just buy them.
Oh, wow.
This thing's a 9.6, 9.8 candidate. It's just gorgeous. $130. Just buy it.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Alias
yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep on buying those as well.
This one was cheap, and it's guess what? It's still.
Oh,
This
look
is
at
the
that.
gold foil of the Masters One with the Image Invincible preview.
Dude, that's pretty. That's
Yes.
a pretty book.
Yeah, I this cover I rarely ever see.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
The
Strange. I never see this. I don't see anybody getting it in pickups. I don't ever see it.
because man, that book is hard to find, man. That was low printed, man.
It is $15. Here and
Where are you shopping at?
This is the last one, and I don't think anybody is picking this book up enough.
Did you run into Mercenaut when you were finding these books?
No.
I think you guys are shopping at the same.
No, Mercenaut would say that he paid too much, man.
Right, exactly. Mercenaut would shame me for paying too much. But this book, I don't think people are buying enough of. It's in everybody's wheelhouse, but they're overlooking it. And I can honest to God tell you, I never find this book when I'm hunting.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
Brian K.
Absolutely.
Vaughan, Ex Machina #1 for $15.
That was a fucking score.
That's a fucking steal.
Nobody has
Yes.
it. If I guarantee you could probably walk into 20 comic book stores over the next week and say, "Do you have an Ex Machina #1?" And they will all say no.
Hey, so Dennis, I wanted to show you something.
Yeah.
So I came across this book at my buddy's shop, and it's Marvel Age 111. And I'm thinking that's the first time Mary Jane and Gwen are on the cover like that.
I think you might be right, actually.
So like ASM 121 has them in little square panels.
Yeah.
But like
not interacting. They're never
right. I mean, they're like touching each other.
Okay, but hang on, Joe.
Joe,
Who's the guy? Who's the guy they're fawning over?
Oh, that's John Romita, I think, on the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're giving him a head massage.
Yeah, they are.
And see how Medusa
is that what they're calling it?
And see how Medusa's hair is on his head.
Oh yeah. Dude,
But
there's
like
so much. Here's the thing. I have like a full set of Marvel Age because I was trying to collect them because I wanted to do a comic book calendar where we use all of the birth dates of all the legends and then infuse like the new guys into it. And I was going to do it for my comic book convention 10 years ago. And they're hard to find up in the high numbers because stores stopped buying it because they had boxes full of the first 10, 20, 30 issues. And nobody was ever hunting that stuff for back issues.
I'm sending these to get graded, man.
Hell
It's
yeah.
just beautiful Romita, man.
Actually, you
Beautiful.
should wait for a Romita signing and then send them off.
Ah, there you go.
Because we're not going to have John around a whole hell of a lot longer. I hope we have him, but I mean, let's just face it, his age is up there. You know,
they're still going for it. I mean, they're relatively cheap, so it's easy to get them.
Right.
There's
I wonder what would be like first, because Mary Jane and Gwen Stacy, that's a thing. I mean, they just Adam Hughes just finished doing a book with them too. That book is what, $50 now?
Mm-hmm.
It just came out last week. So that's always been a thing. Of course, like Campbell, ain't nobody can draw them to like Campbell. I mean,
no, not at all.
Good.
There's a whole new level of spec that I think everybody's kind of selling themselves short on, which is just a cover spec of this person with this person. Look at and you guys, I don't expect everybody to watch my show What's Moving with D over on YouTube, but I sell so much Spider-Man Deadpool because people just want Spider-Man and Deadpool. They want all those covers with Spider-Man and Deadpool because they got the Scotty Young, and then they had to get #1. Then they had to get 5 different printings of #1, and I just think that's kind of the Rosetta Stone, as to I want these 2 people on the cover. I want these 2 people on the cover. Like every Joker Harley cover is worth 3x what anything else combined is. And you know where I found this out was early on in the game, X-Men 20. How many people know what X-Men 20 is, the significance? The Jim Lee X-Men 20.
Not
Is that the kissing cover?
Yes, it's the first time Rogue and Gambit kiss on a cover. And I will tell you this with no deference to, I'm not insulting them. Every cosplay couple that thinks they are Rogue and Gambit have to have that cover framed on the wall of their first apartment or when they get married, their house or whatever. Because to them, that is the quintessential cover of their relationship. And they all think they're Rogue and Gambit, and they have to have
is sneaky quietly going up big time.
So I would always flip through dollar boxes and I would just sneakily buy every X-Men 20 I had because I had so many cosplayers coming in. And then when I started Amazon, I said, no, you know what? I can get $20 in store for those. Just keep them or put them at $30 or keep them. We'd sell one for 30. I said, put the next one on at 40. We sell one at 40. Put the next one on at 50. We'd sell one at 50. I've actually gotten a high of $75 for that book. I've never graded a single copy because I don't think that market wants it graded. They want it to put in a picture frame and put it on the wall in their house or apartment to show people this is what we look like when we're kissing. It's just those weird little sneaky 2 people on the covers. Nobody's really kind of piecing that together and figuring out that there's a whole spec world of that.
Hey guys, I gotta jump, but I love y'all.
Real quick,
whatever.
Back to your. You're gonna leave us hanging. We still have 3 more parts of your pickups to go through.
No, man, we could continue this next week.
Go back. 121. I think there's actually an earlier appearance. I think Spider-Man 87. They're on the cover together.
Like what are they doing?
Spider-Man 87. Gwen and
they're scissoring.
Mary Jane are on the cover together.
They're scissoring.
God damn it! Are you serious?
No.
Spider-Man 87.
Hey, but you can imagine how cool it would be, right? You could just think about it.
Let me see. Spider-Man 87, huh?
I'm trying to look it up right now. Okay, here, I got it. I'll share it right now.
Are they touching?
They are not.
They're not touching, but they are on the cover together, interacting.
Oh, they're interacting?
Not with each other, but
kind of like how we're all interacting, but none of us are touching.
Yeah. No, that I don't count that. Fuck no. I'm
not counting that.
Doesn't count. Hated it. Compared to this, dude.
Boy, what a loser that Peter Parker is.
No, that Marvel Age is definitely a much nicer. It's definitely a much nicer.
What would you call this then?
The sexiest.
I would call it the
Harry
John Romita comic book wet dream cover.
Harry, Captain, keep these 2 from
No. The one that Red Hood has.
Oh yeah.
Marvel Age.
Yeah, for sure.
It just looks like Captain Stacy is trying to keep her from having a cat fight with Mary Jane.
And Peter looks so sad.
Harry Osborn.
Peter Parker's
karate chop somebody.
He's so sad.
Peter Parker's a pimp.
Just call it a badass cover.
Yeah.
It looks like Peter was trying to mac on the ladies and their respective protective male companions told him get lost.
How many people were watching or reading back in the day, around Spider-Man 300 period where, and actually I think it kind of happened before that with Black Cat in the Spectacular Spider-Man 100 era, where like all of a sudden the comics code kind of dropped a little bit and you could show Spider-Man Peter hooking up with Black Cat and Mary Jane. And it was subtle, it was like, Peter's got a towel on and she's laying in bed or, whatever. It was just like something dropped and all of a sudden they could kind of allude that Peter was getting something.
Well, that's Amazing Spider-Man 800. I've never seen that variant. He was getting something that night.
Well, what about, isn't that 300 where Mary Jane's talking about the pictures and she's talking about, well, I'm here. You know what I mean? Like she's leading. I'm here. Why don't you do it? And so
Yeah.
I don't know. They get it on. The Spider-Man 300.
Oh yeah, I mean she's definitely living with him.
I gotta find that ASM 800.
All right, guys, I gotta bounce.
Joe, all of your pickups next week have to be of Spider-Man getting laid.
Okay, I'm on the hunt. I'm on the hunt.
Everybody, we had our first Russian bot, so everybody drink to it.
I see you, Yee. Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
Bye, Joe.
Later, Joe. Man. Thanks for coming on, dude.
Cincinnati by 7. I'll see you.
Hey, check it out. I'm drinking Dr. B.
Hey, there you go, baby.
I am too.
I'm going Rams because of the Verlander effect.
Later, Dennis.
Later, Hood. We got to talk soon.
You got it.
The Verlander effect. What's that?
Whenever you've wasted your life in Detroit and then you get traded away towards the end of your career, you immediately get a national championship.
Justin Verlander, pitcher for the Detroit Tigers.
I'm not disagreeing.
And here we go, Lord. I agree, but I think the Rams are going to probably get it by 10.
Good try, AOA. Good try. We can't drink to that Russian.
That was too Russian. It's too obvious.
I'd be honest though.
That's how you get blocked from channel as well.
My son was like, "Hey, who's in the Super Bowl?" And I went,
"I don't know.
I have no idea. I really can't tell you."
I don't know. Southern Ohio is letting us know that the Bengals are actually there.
The fucking what's a Bengal anyway?
Tiger.
Who was it? I think it was Red Hood that posted tiger sauce today, didn't he? That's like my favorite condiment at BD's Mongolian barbecue. But then they stopped carrying it, so I have to order it on Amazon and then take it with me to Mongolian barbecue. And then like, why did you bring your own?
Sneak it in the bowl. They're like, hey, this is contraband.
I bring my own. I used to bring my own sriracha.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But because everyone eats the one in the rooster, right?
Yeah.
There's a certain brand I like. I forgot the name, but
my kids are Asian, Yee, so they got the same sensibilities that you have. And if we like a sauce and you don't carry the sauce, we're bringing our own sauce.
Yep. Every time. Oh, my family takes it a step further. They bring their own tea to the restaurant.
Oh, that's a real slap in the face. Like,
where
tea sucks. We're bringing our own tea.
Yeah. Where it's like straight up, we just need hot water.
Hey, so we were talking about Spider-Man hooking up, and I think we were talking. I think I was in the chat a while back, and we were talking about Batman Damned and the Batwang.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to bring up. Everybody knows that Spider-Man's wang was in a comic book, right?
Yep.
It doesn't get enough. Spider-Man's wang doesn't get enough love in the speculation industry.
It didn't Batman's took off. Spider-Man's did not.
So yes, Batman's went what bow, and then Spider-Man's just went.
Yep, 100%.
So I'm not hearing everybody else. Everybody else knows Spider-Man's penis is in a comic book, right?
Oh, speaking of Spider-Man's wing, did you guys know that Marvel's Defenders series are going off Netflix this month?
For good?
Aren't they going to Disney?
That's the rumor.
I thought Disney couldn't use it. Real quick though, Spider-Man Reign #1 is the spider penis issue.
Everybody get the spider penis.
It has fangs and little legs on it. Just so you know.
Ooh, that's from People Magazine too. The article that you sent.
Yeah.
So
this is
serious. It's got to be somewhat serious, legit, right?
Right, but I don't think they get to show any of the Netflix stuff on Disney Plus.
It's going to go to Hulu. I'm assuming it's going to go to Hulu.
I don't know that they can see it. Like, I think that Netflix paid for half of it and Marvel paid for the other half because Jeff Loeb was involved, but he didn't have control.
I don't know the answer to that question. I think that this is a move to continue the series on Disney platforms.
The rights of these characters reverted back to Marvel, so they have all the rights for these characters.
No, they have all the rights.
Pulling it, right, but I think they're going to pull it from Netflix and put it on Hulu because they're too mature for Disney Plus.
See, I agree because I saw one report said all these things will be able to go to Disney except for this, and it was Purple Man. Because they're not going to allow Purple Man on Disney because of what he does. So that means they're not going to allow the entire first season of Alias on Disney. And I think and I think there's enough stuff in that first season of every one of those shows. So what I think is going to happen is Disney Plus, the new girl that's in charge of Disney Plus, they're just going to pick up and pretend that everything happened. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to show Uncle Ben's death. We're not going to show an origin of Spider-Man.
Uncle Ben dies? Dude, spoiler alert.
Sorry.
Damn it, Dennis.
Sticks.
But
Sticks, you got it backwards, man.
They're basically going to do what Feige has done forever. They're not going to show us Budapest. They'll talk about it, but they won't show us. They're just going to drop these guys in, and you're just going to have to assume that all that stuff that we learned about on Netflix just happened. And that we're moving forward with, and you know who these characters are. You're just moving forward with the actors playing these characters again.
So Styx is saying, so Netflix is just taking it off to thwart Marvel fans. No, that's not the case. None of the end of these series, I don't think any of it was Netflix's decision. I think they wanted to continue these series, but they lost the rights to do it because Disney wanted to produce these series on their own. They wanted to retain the ability to monopolize any income from Marvel properties. So Netflix, Daredevil is still bringing people in. It was like third in the Nielsen ratings over the month of January.
Really?
Yeah, like 3 years after the last episode was produced, it's still bringing people in.
All right, everybody drink to Hartman's Russian.
Well, but here's one thing. Here, let me ask everybody this question, though. Kingpin in the final episodes. Oh, spoiler alert. Kingpin in the final episodes of Hawkeye there. Do you think that the portrayal of Vincent D'Onofrio was 100% a continuation of the 3 series of Daredevil? Or do you think Vincent redid the way his character is and acts for a new continuity?
I think he tweaked it. For a new continuity.
It seemed a bit off from the way he acted, and especially that shirt, dude.
It was a shirt.
Netflix Kingpin would never wear that shirt. And he would never try to rip a door off of a hinge, and he would never just take an arrow to the chest. You know what I'm saying?
And he would never do his operations out of the back of a knick-knack store like he's April O'Neil.
Even if he had to rebuild everything, he still wouldn't operate out of, a shithole.
Yeah.
So in my opinion, that's them picking up these pieces and going, all right, we're going to change this just enough that Netflix can't say we're stealing what they did or building off of what they did, because clearly this Kingpin.
I thought that was how he looked in that run, though, in that Hawkeye run. Isn't that how he looks when he faces Echo? He's got the Hawaiian shirt and the white suit.
Right. But that's not the way Netflix ever portrayed him. So I think what they're saying is when you start looking at these pieces, the Netflix Kingpin is this, and this.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the reason they did it that way. I mean, the way that he was violent, and throwing Kate Bishop around, like that's exactly how he ended season 1 of Daredevil. Was chucking Matt Murdock around a back alley as they're trading blows. So I think as far as his personality yes, but the style aspect of it was completely different. And I think that they were doing that because that's how he was in the comic, and they were trying to be more comic accurate rather than Netflix continuity accurate. So I think you're right, but for a different reason.
Right. And the other thing is and I said the same thing with Charlie Cox in Spider-Man. I don't think that Charlie Cox, Matt Murdock from the Netflix series would show off so flagrantly in front of people who did not know his identity. So it almost seems like that's partly a separate continuity as well.
I mean, again, that's a style question. I think I think that was more of a wink and a nod to the fans rather than anything more corporate. But I could be wrong.
Yeah. I just think they're way more deliberate over there at Marvel with every single little thing they do. I think it all has to mean something to somebody over there or they wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're leaving Netflix. So if you don't know where they're going to end up on March 1st, you might want to, I don't know, record them, screen grab them onto your phone or something because they're going away. But I've been going through Daredevil again, and hopefully I can get through the rest of the Defender series minus Iron Fist before they go away.
Iron Fist wasn't horrible. It was like
the best episode of Iron Fist was the last one. Don't tell me anything different.
Kyle, the choreographicness of it was horrible.
It was the last 2 minutes of the last episode. Everything else was Boba. This is basically the book of Boba Fett of the Defenders.
Kyle, I hated every single human being that was in the Iron, like literally, I wanted the entire family that took over the family business dead. I wanted, they even made me hate Night Nurse a little bit in a few of those scenes. And I'm just like, dude, she's the best character this series has, and even she's being a little bit off on this one. Yeah, no, I hated everybody in that show, and including whoever the guy was that played Iron Fist. I was like, he
deserves a lot of ire. He was just. Yeah. All he did was run around showing people his fists. It's like did we get it?
That guy definitely does not know Kung Fu. I can say that.
No, you could tell that the show was either rushed or underfunded or something like that.
You know what? The director was like a brand new director, wasn't it? It was a woman, wasn't it?
Well, that's the problem right there.
No, stop it. What you can say that all you see.
Please send your hate mail to Kyle.
You can send it to modern. Hey, wait, no. You can send it to modern Comic Mayhem at gmail.com.
Modern Comic Mayhem are friends of women everywhere. Apology tour to commence on Monday.
I'm still here trying to find Spider-Man Wang. I'm going back through the issues of Spider-Man Reign.
Yeah, they probably edited it online. I know they edited it for the trade paperback. I think
the fight choreographer from
it's in the first issue when they're getting it on, right?
Right. Yeah. I know. I think he steps out of a shower and he's like in silhouette. Maybe I can't remember. It's been so long since it came out. I'm sorry. What did you say, Sam?
I said the fight choreographer from Iron Fist. I think it was the same one they used for The Last Airbender.
Yeah, they really shit the bed with the choreography of it. They really did.
Yeah, it was all capoeira, just dancing around. Oh, sorry, Wookie. I know you love capoeira.
I guess they were getting directions from Tina, huh?
You can send all your complaints to Brian McClay at
on Instagram.
I don't give a shit. You can send them to moderncomicmayhem at gmail.com and I'll answer all of them.
Don't at me, please.
Yeah, don't at me.
You can send it to the Modern Comic Mayhem Instagram. I don't care. Send all your complaints there too. It's all just me fucking answering it anyway.
Did you guys see the
show?
Did you guys see the DC movie teasers that they dropped? Was it yesterday or the day before?
With the Batman?
Well, not just the Batman, but Black Adam, Flash, and
yes. Matt, you have that up?
And Aquaman 2.
Isn't there supposed to be a big that commercial you're talking about? Isn't that supposed to air tomorrow too during the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I hope it's the extended version.
Super Bowl.
Oh, that's where a bunch of guys in tight pants run around and tackle each other.
The only time you see a bunch of hot chicks dancing, everybody's paying attention to dude in tights.
It's not a real sport like hockey.
I remember I went to a Super Bowl party at one of my at my lodge, and I remember, it's all the old time guys that are all like union guys, and blah blah blah. And this was like 10 years ago, 9 years ago, and I'm just sitting there going, "Everybody, quiet down, quiet down. The Marvel trailer's coming." But then, like several years, this was like in the early Marvel periods where we didn't get it totally inundated. And then I remember like about 5 years after that, when everybody was watching everything Marvel, like the entire same party was all watching for the Marvel trailers. And it was just one of those cultural things where the normies weren't into it yet, but then all of a sudden everybody was into it.
Right. I have normal people, but I have like, what's up with the next Marvel movie? Now it's like a water cooler talk.
Yep.
It really is.
Yeah. And good on them. I mean, good on them for doing it. How long did all of us comic readers and folks, sit around and talk about this? And when you were, the first day that I actually kind of met Kyle was at work. I was sitting behind his car at work. We were waiting to get in the gate, and I noticed the old Nightwing, bumper sticker in the back window. I was like, I got to talk to that guy. Like, nobody has a Nightwing sticker. Like, that guy's legit. And that's how we met. So, that's
legit as it fucking
Kyle, if you add my screen, I have the pictures up. I just can't add my.
Then it became cooler talk. Like, everybody knew a little something. Everybody enjoyed a little something. Everybody saw. Good on Disney for stepping up and doing it and taking it that way.
Well, I don't know if you guys remember back in, I think it was 2008 or 2009, but I was at the Pittsburgh Comic Con. The weekend they announced that Marvel was buying, or Disney was buying Marvel for $4 million.
Some chicken and green soup.
$4 billion. And, yeah. and just the entire talk was, is Marvel worth $4 billion? Disney lost their mind if they think Marvel's worth $4 billion.
Fuck yeah, they are.
And it took all the
already made their money back
for them to realize, oh shit, we've been undervaluing these dorks for how long?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and it was just, to me, that's where the zeitgeist, as everybody calls it, kind of snapped. And we started laying it out. It's like, oh no, Disney had people with calculators, and they added up what the entirety of the universe was worth. And then George Lucas comes and goes, I'll sell Star Wars. Well, how much do you want? I want 4.1 billion, so I can say Star Wars was worth 0.1 more than Marvel.
Is that why he did it?
Yeah. No, exactly. He said it in an interview that he just wanted to make sure he had the highest grossing IP.
Well, and then he donated all the money, so.
Yep.
He did what?
He donated
all of it.
Yeah.
What is he, fucking stupid?
Dude, when you got as much money as George
Lucas, you got to understand,
he
could have sold Lucasfilm. He didn't sell ILM. He
donated how much money?
$4.1 billion.
He's fucking stupid.
Billion.
He's fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck how much money he is. He's fucking stupid.
Kyle, charities for dummies.
No. Don't get me wrong, dude. But 4.1 billion, dude. Yeah, it'd be cool with a cool 1.2 million. They would like it. They could do a lot. 4 billion. Fuck off.
And you know,
Fuck
it was
you.
just
Wait. Hang on. Does Corbin know he's in our show tonight? Does Corbin know he's here?
Hi. Yes, I talked to him. Hello.
I had to fucking beg, but I got him.
No.
What's up, Corbin?
Everyone. What is up, Sam? Kyle?
Hey, you're just in time for your favorite DC talk.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
Dude, what do you think of the review?
Hey, nice to meet you too. I've seen you before on the show. Oh, I've watched. Hello, nice to meet you, man. And same to you, Dennis. Same to meet you, man.
If I ever fucking find George Lucas, I'm gonna tell him he's fucking stupid.
I heard you could just go up to the Skywalker Ranch and visit him, and then like he'll let you in.
Dude,
right?
If I ever make it there, I'm gonna be like,
because after Star
billion.
Wars Episode 1, no fan ever told him he was stupid.
Tell you what.
I'm gonna call him a fucking idiot. Not stupid.
Bring him some blue milk, and you guys can have a little picnic. I'm sure he'll let you in.
Give him some titty blue milk.
I heard he prefers the green milk from the last.
As long as
movie.
he doesn't like
That's
the
a
blue
favorite.
waffle, he's all right.
Oh my god. We are gonna get canceled today, aren't we?
Yes, we
Dude,
are.
Brian's away, dude. Let's fucking light this shit on
When
fire.
Brian leaves, Kyle goes off the end, and then he's just
That's
like,
why I decided, you know what?
How can
This
I walk
show
the
is going to be
line?
sponsored by Crown Royal Black by Kyle. Brian is away. No white fucking claws tonight.
Oh, it's a hard liquor tonight. Okay, I got you. So when Brian's away, it's hard liquor.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
No babysitter tonight. Let's do it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
this
let
is
podcasts
February,
go,
right? We're in
yeah.
February. New Year's resolutions were over 3 weeks ago. So, Corbin, Hawkman, Dr. Fate, Adam, girl in the green shirt. What'd you think?
I was like pleasantly surprised. I think it's a lot though. Like so soon. Like I mean, I figure that okay, there's gonna be more characters in the Black Adam movie. Well, like okay, are we talking about the DC? Like okay, but we've established what continuity so far between the movies. I'm just trying to say in terms of like now we're throwing in the JSA. I love it. I'm glad. I want to see these characters. I just want to see it done right. And with the movies, I've lost a little bit of faith. But I mean, I was pumped. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was excited to actually see them like display. I thought they all looked really cool. I'm a big fan of who they cast for Dr. Fate as well. So I'm on board for all of that.
Okay. Awesome.
Hey, something.
Go ahead.
Did they show John Cena at all?
In that little teaser? The teaser was about movies only.
Right, because here's the thing. You've been showing me the same damn The Rock, Black Adam teasers and animatics and CGI for what, 4 years? And we ain't had shit. I don't care anymore. Show the fucking movie.
Peacemaker's where it's fucking at.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
You need to tell me Peacemaker. Here's the thing: if you don't have Peacemaker making cameos in fucking Aquaman, I ain't watching Aquaman again. You know, because it's just a matter of like you have now figured out a new direction, and then you tease your future, and you are nowhere near teasing Peacemaker in that or some form of that idea moving forward.
So you're talking about like continuity that you're talking about, like
I'm
like
saying,
across characters, across
anything
like
that DC does, they should ask James. What would James Gunn do?
Right, but I mean the thing is
they don't know the answer to that question. Nobody knows what James Gunn's gonna do.
I don't even think he knows until he does it.
Hey, we're making a movie. What?
5 years ago, we saw Jeff Johns and Kevin Smith standing on stage, going, "Oh my God, this is going to be the greatest thing ever! Oh." Aquaman, he controls 3/4 of the ocean, or he controls the ocean, and that's 3/4 of the world. Oh, that's so cool. You know, it's like we've been let down over and over. And I actually think Aquaman was great, actually. I think Aquaman was the best DC movie, personally. But
I've moved a lot.
but they have been grinding these wheels out. Now, yeah, okay, you can blame some of the stuff on the pandemic, but Tom Cruise made 2 movies during the pandemic. They made the entire Peacemaker series during the pandemic, you know? And the point is you now have to, huh?
Sorry, it was a joke. I was saying they
don't
don't
talk
like
about Batwoman,
CW
Corbin.
stuff.
Give up on Batwoman already.
I have. I'm sorry, but I agree. Dennis. Sorry, go on.
At some point, you better have like just say John Cena. Hey, look, we need to really tease Suicide Squad 2/3. We need you to come out and go. Just do anything stupid. And that's the best part of the future, because if you don't include Peacemaker as part of your movie future,
They're
after the
idiots.
home run you just fucking hit, and to me, it's like, I don't know if you guys remember this, but back when The Flash, Grant Gustafson or whatever his name is, had his first episode, he had his first episode of that TV show, and we all watched it. And we were all like, damn, that was actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And then like 2 days after that, Warner Brothers comes out on stage and goes, all right, here's all the movies that we're going to have. Here's the 16 movies that we're going to have over the next 3 years. And we're going to have an exciting new Flash. And everybody's just like, what?
You just had Grant Gustin. Yeah.
You just had a premiere of the best damn Flash any of us have ever seen. And now you're shitting on him 2 days later by saying he's not good enough to be in our movies. And then meanwhile, you get, Captain Chokeout over here, choking out pregnant women in toy stores. And God knows what the hell, he was wearing that choker and his black fingernail polish at the last little teaser thing. And it's just like, that's the Flash you chose over Grant Gustafson, who's still knocking it out of the park.
They need to take the new Flash. What the fuck is his name exactly?
Ezra Miller.
Ezra Miller,
and and fucking put him in a fucking box so he shuts the fuck up.
Wait, Kyle. Are you saying that Grant Gustin is better than Ezra?
I do. Better than Ezra. We work it back in. But yes, I 100% do, because that dude is fucking out of his mind. He needs to shut the fuck up. And he needs to let the better... I agree with Dennis. He needs to let the better Flash be the Flash.
Okay.
And whatever they need to do to... What, you disagree with me, Corbin?
No, I'm actually agreeing. I was saying, okay.
I'm just playing.
Oh.
No,
I don't...
He's a fucking idiot. And, he does an all right thing for, he's funny. He's awkward. I liked him as he played, but you know what? That dude is not good. That dude's bad news. They need to fucking they really need to put a cap on him.
Hey, yo, local chapter of the KKK, why don't you all just shoot yourselves before I come down there and I kick all your butts for doing the thing that the thing. I was
what the fuck?
What is it? What are you talking about?
And I'm like, dude,
you didn't hear about
that? You didn't hear about that? That was actually pretty good as an impression.
Is that Ezra Miller? Ezra Miller did that?
Yeah,
that's a pretty good impression, honestly.
Yeah,
this random Instagram movie where he I guess went after a chapter of the KKK for reasons that only he knows.
And it was kind of cryptic, but kind of not.
Exactly. Yeah, it was weird. I'm not. I didn't know what I was watching, so I couldn't really. It was okay.
That's such an odd choice, right? It's
and it was out of nowhere.
Punching down, right?
What the fuck?
Did you really need to go after them? We all agreed that they've kind of they're not good, right? We're all on the same page.
We don't need they don't need any attention. And he didn't need to bring it to light.
It was weird.
And he fucking
I mean, it would have made sense if there was something big going on in the news or something like that, and it was something that I guess immediately affected him.
Guys, I think Dennis is killing us in the staring contest right now.
He's bad. He doesn't know what to think.
That's blinked in 30 seconds. He might be going for the world record.
All right. Well, I have a question for Corbin.
He doesn't know what to think about Ezra Miller.
Is it true that DC Comics are for emo fans?
Dude,
wow.
Dude, what the fuck?
I did not see this. That's what he said?
He's also the same guy that said he didn't know Batman was a detective.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, I'm shocked.
Matt and I were like, okay, so you didn't know Batman was a detective. You think DC Comics for emo? What rock have you been under? Robert Pattinson, for real. Where have you been? Like, you're a good actor. I get it. You're a vampire. You water elephants. I get it. But like,
yeah, I mean, they did DC metal, not DC emo. So
like when you took this,
exactly.
When you took this role, did you just go?
He's
I like money. I like money.
Like, he's been playing Quidditch. He's been at Hogwarts. He had a big game at Hogwarts where they did a bunch of, you know,
I'm glad you brought this up
and everything.
I'm glad you brought that up.
He's busy. He's busy. He can't just, you know, he's got to do Cedric Diggory shit. He can't just be, you know,
anyway,
Batman all
nailed
the
it right there. Like,
so I'm glad you brought that up because he said that he held his wand like a gun because he thought holding it like the normal way was just not cool enough. So he held his wand like a gun.
I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah, so there's a CBR article on this. I didn't read it, but like, yeah, I guess someone sent it in the chat.
I still think the movie's gonna be fucking phenomenal, though.
Me too. Me too. I'm just shocked that he believes. I mean, listen, DC Comics have not been like exactly the bastion of hope and joy, but like, also, I mean, listen, for a casual, I'm assuming Robert Pattinson's a casual. If I were to just look at a DC comic, I guess I would say the same.
Casual. What is below casual? Because that's what
Noob.
he is.
Noob is below casual.
I call him a casual because he is now officially like he's played Batman. Like
it's hard to claim he's a noob when he's Batman.
Exactly, but I'm not gonna put him as like an expert of all. Like he's like the Zack Snyder of it for me. I'm just kidding.
So he's like barely a step above cosplayer, right?
There you go.
What does DC give this guy to study? Like you see all these people that are getting cast in Marvel roles walking away with these giant stacks of books and
he probably read what
references
Batman, Ego,
and all that. And like
Long Halloween.
He didn't read shit.
Do they give him
3
like
or 4 books?
Here you go. Here's a stack of Batman. This is what this movie's based off of. Read this.
He put that shit on eBay.
I'm sure it was year
probably,
one, Long Halloween and Batman Ego. I'm sure that was it.
Okay. I got a question. I got a genuine question.
Uh-oh.
They give him a stack of like Batman and Detective comic books to read for his part to kind of get, you know, the feels, right? To get
he sold them to make rent.
Does he sign them and sell them on eBay?
See, that would be.
I think they're sitting in a stack underneath the weights he didn't use for not having to work out.
Hey, Yee, can you look it up? Can you look up and see what they're going for? Robert Pattinson signed books.
Oh my god!
I would totally buy one, dude.
All right, I'll look it up.
Kyle, your friend, Robbie,
P. Shovel face.
I would use like really light
Sparkle vampire
glue spray, and then I would like totally put glitter all over it, and then like on his signature, and then you know shake it all off and have like a glittery Robert Pattinson signature on my Batman book.
You know, I think you're onto something. That could go for a lot, not only for the Batman fans, but also the Twilight fans.
Yeah, it would only work in the sunlight, of course. It would just look like a regular signature in a regular room. But sunlight, it would.
In sunlight, yeah.
There's a movie variant.
Some kind of like UV activated glitter. Bingo.
There's a movie variant to Detective coming out that is for this movie. You get that signed in glitter pen.
He did?
No, I'm saying you could.
No, he's saying that's the plan. That's the money play.
I thought he said that he did. I thought
no, that's the money play.
That's the money play. Wookie.
I was about to lose it.
Okay.
I know I saw it because I just pre-ordered it on Comics Hub, but there is a movie variant for a Detective for this movie, for an upcoming issue of Detective Comics for this movie. Just get signed a glitter pen.
Let's see. I'm seeing a signed Funko Pop sold for $137.50. A bunch of photos signed by him.
Share screen on that, man. Tell Brian, share screen on that shit.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me pull that tab into.
Because if we just tell people that, they'll never believe us.
Okay.
I agree with Vigilante, dude. I can't pee with fucking clothes touching my butt.
All right. So an 8x10 photo sold for $45. Another photo sold.
That's reasonable.
A Twilight photo sold for $300.
Okay, that's not right.
And then best offer on this Batman. We see this Funko Pop right here, $137.50.
Dude.
Random photos, $90, $238, from the UK.
What's the naked ones of him go for?
The shirtless?
His OnlyFans photos.
He's got to pay you $10 to take them.
Don't you like this 8x10 signed photo for $8.50? But that was December. That was in December. Yeah. I don't know what this is. Is that like a DVD or something?
Don't get me wrong. I think he's going to kill it as Batman. I think it's going to be a great movie. I think it's going to... I think he needs to shut the fuck up and not say stuff like, I didn't know Batman was a detective. Like that's the shit he needs to shut the fuck up and not say.
Yeah.
Late Night Comics has a really good point. What about the rest of the cast? In my opinion, a strong cast will bring life back to Gotham.
Nope.
And that's very true.
Dennis, thanks for coming on. Anytime, dude. Open invite.
A good Gotham will help play around Pattinson's Batman, and it could make or break his Batman. Because who else is in it?
Jeffrey Wright is Commissioner Gordon.
Zoe Kravitz.
As Catwoman.
Who's playing
Paul
Penguin?
Dano as the Riddler. Let's see who else.
Colin Farrell, of course. Andy Serkis is Alfred.
Oh yeah. Colin Farrell is the Penguin.
They have a great cast.
They do.
On the final day of filming, didn't they catch a Batman and Catwoman like banging on the Batmobile or something like that?
Good for them.
I think there's a rumor.
Is that a rumor?
I think she's with what's his name anyway?
That's what I would do with Zoe.
What's his name? No, Zoe's with the guy who's gonna be Gambit. I forgot his name. The actor.
Channing Tatum.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't care.
But Channing Tatum can't even get it up
on
anymore.
the Batmobile.
I didn't know that. So okay.
Wait, yeah, I guess the rumor was that the director caught them.
Good for him.
And he was filming it or some shit like that. No, I don't know.
Zoe Kravitz is looking good as Catwoman.
Yes,
I don't blame him at all. Like, if I could bang my wife on the Batmobile, I totally would. I whispered that, and she's not even here.
Yeah, you were very careful. You're like,
she jumps in the chat.
My wife, I could bang someone. I mean, my wife. That someone being my wife. You gotta be real careful, my man.
I covered it up.
Did you guys see that story I posted in the chat about Kanye, Kim and Kanye fighting over Akira manga?
Are you talking?
No way.
This?
Yeah. So he and Kim split up, right? And she's got the kid, and he goes over to kind of drop the kid off or pick the kid up. And while he's there, he sees, oh, I left my Akira books here. You guys have seen Akira, I'm sure. But he's like, I left my Akira books. And he took them because they're his. And she was trying to dime him out for burglary because he took his books home with him.
If Kanye took my Akira books, I'd do the same thing. But I'll tell you what, Courtney is the best Kardashian.
What's a Kardashian?
Okay. Those are the snake guys from Star Trek, right?
I don't give a fuck if you're bigger than fucking that dumbass drummer from Blink-182.
Yeah. I mean, Kyle, what would you do? What would you do if someone wouldn't let you have your books?
Dude, I'd call the police like fucking so quick.
You get on Amazon and order new copies.
Well, he and these books had been through a lot together, man.
I'd log into Whatnot and start, buying books again and again and again and spend.
Kanye, if you're watching, I'll have this on Whatnot. So
yeah. Why don't you just do even swap? You can get a pair of Yeezys for the book. Straight across. There you go.
Dude, if
and then also my Instagram name as well too, and all my followers.
If there was a way,
he's gonna sue you for infringement.
Hey, I've had this nickname before him, so can you really still like my last name, right? because my last name is actually
no,
Yee.
that's a good point. That's a good point. Now, is your Instagram whatnot handle pronounced Yee?
No, I just spelled it Yee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I spelled it like that in college because my friends in theater they were like, oh, so you're the sound guy, kind of like Easy-E. I was like, okay, cool.
Oh shit!
And then
nice.
It was born.
Yeah. So and then this is before Kanye decided to go by Yeezy or whatever before that album dropped, like at least 3 years before that. So I could sue him, right?
Do it, man. Fucking sue him. Dude, you know how much traffic?
Oh, sweet. I get to fight Kanye now?
You know how much traffic
guys, we settle all our disputes in Triple D Dodgeball. You know that.
Oh, that's true.
I'll tell you what court will say. They'll say, who has the paperwork that shows that they paid for the trademark?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have my LLC now.
True.
Do you have an LLC?
I do.
Trademarked Yeezy?
No, it's not Yeezy though.
Well, see, now we got issues.
Trademarked. It's here. It's now. We got it.
I feel that since he has a shoe line called Yeezys, he's probably got the trademark for that.
But we're also spelled differently too, as well.
Yes, it's all about the.
You can both coexist in this world. It's okay.
Yes, late night. Then you can donate all of your settlement.
Donate all of it. That's right.
Oh, like
yeah, you might want to call it
now too. Then, like the Yeezy shoes.
George Lucas is an idiot.
Yeah, dude, I thought
Justin,
that was hilarious.
I agree, dude. You could kick his ass, no problem.
Yeah,
sweet.
Let's see it.
I bet you Kanye US is a big old pussy, man. I bet you could. I bet you he's got a glass jaw. You're like, bing, and he's down. You're like,
hey, before Solo Wookie falls asleep, do you guys have time for a dodgeball report?
Always.
I love it.
Let's go to Triple D Dodgeball's Instagram. Put it up on the old. So we occasionally get these new guys come in, and they're new to the kind of the culture of Triple D Dodgeball. It's not just the rules. There's culture to it too. So if you go to the latest reel, it's that one with the pink shorts there.
All right, I'm not fancy like Brian, so I won't have the sound. Do I need the sound?
You don't need the sound.
Okay.
Pink shorts.
Why aren't those balls regulation size?
Balls.
Okay, so it's coming through a little choppy, but what happens is he and I are running up to the line. I'm going for the grapefruit, and he's going for the apple. And I pick up the grapefruit and I throw it at him, and it hits him in his bare hand, his empty hand. And he turns around and he says, "No, ball first." And I was like, "No way, dude, no way." And I had to slow it down to prove the dude was out. So I would love your guys' opinion. I don't know. It's coming through kind of choppy on mine, but
hey, I watched it a couple times. I think it's an easy mistake. I mean, you're all out there running around and sweating like grease monkeys. You know, the adrenaline's
there it is.
running
There's the clip
high.
right there.
I think it's an easy mistake to make to think that you hit the ball instead of the hand.
Here it is. Kabam.
Oh, because he's swapping hands too of where the ball's at.
It wasn't even in the same hand he got hit with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Corbin never pulled that kind of crap when he was at Dodgeball. Corbin's an honest dodgeball.
Yeah,
I was waiting for the time.
It looks like
he is honest. He's like, man, I'm out of shape.
You're real talk. Oh man, the last time I went there, it was a wake up call, yo. Like the ball was coming 10 times fast. I'm like, oh, here I am. It hit me. Like I just got out here. Like okay, like I'll see myself out, guys. Man,
so Corbin,
huh?
What have you been up to, Corbin?
Dude.
Corbin's got a new podcast, don't you?
I have. Well,
I know. I'm on Renovision now on Wednesday.
I have been on twice. It's been
Whatever,
good.
Dude.
I've been on twice. It's been fun.
But I have to beg to come. People have to beg to come on MCM.
Oh, don't give him such a hard time. Corbin's
I'm about to say no.
I love you, Corbin.
I appreciate it. My problem is I'm not a Facebook guy like I was. I come on, I put up a couple funny memes, I'm out, right? So then I come on, I see some messages, I'm like, oh damn, like Kyle sent me a message like 3 days ago. But I'm weird. I can't just look at a message and where it's a scene, I have to respond, even if it's been days later. So I'm like, hey Kyle, knowing that I messed up. So I'm sorry. But aside from that, man, aside from that, just basketball stuff, I've been doing that, picking up a little bit. I think you've seen
the
Sam on Twitter.
Fucking killed the Bucks.
The Suns have been killing it, so I've been doing some more stuff on that. Not a whole lot exciting. I wish I could say I was diving into Batman like I was, but Josh Williams has been doing a good job from what I last remembered reading. So
you know why? Because he's a fucking badass fucking writer.
Yeah. I mean, he's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, he's pretty good. I'm not excited about the Dark Saga though. So that's just me.
We're gonna see how it goes.
I don't know. I feel like it's another version of what they were already trying to do. Weren't they trying to do 5G? They got the crazy reaction to that. Then they did Future State, which like a smaller version of 5G, but left the door open that they could possibly like continue on the path they were doing. And now they're doing a Dark Saga that reads almost like Dark Metal if you just took out like the name of the event. So I don't know. That's been my adventure in the comics. But aside from that, man, my life is boring. You know me.
Oh, nice. Shh, listen. You can hear nothing.
Yeah.
My bad. Cut off early anyway.
All I know is I don't know, but this is a badass cover.
Which one? Which book is that?
This is Detective 1051.
Oh, okay. Whoa, that does look pretty nice.
Dude, it's a fucking cool ass cover.
Is that a Bermejo cover?
It is
PC Dark Crisis.
Lee.
I didn't even say it right.
Lee Bermejo.
Yeah, Bermejo.
Bermejo.
Yes. Good job, Kyle.
Who said that? Who said it was Bermejo?
Yee.
Good job, Yee.
Nice.
I'm not very good with the English language, so it takes me a minute to. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you. I cracked this when we started this show.
Oh wow!
So I'm actually fucked right now. So
At least you don't have to drive anywhere.
You're right. I'm gonna drive myself to my fucking bed after this.
Now would be a great time for you to relive those jackass copycat stunts you used to do.
Dude, it's so fucking awesome.
Has anybody been watching the DCCW stuff? No.
No.
How is Naomi? I've been meaning to ask someone that's actually watched it.
It's been kind of boring. I mean, I thought it was interesting to start. I feel like character development wise, they started pretty solid. The last I haven't caught the latest one, but the one before that I felt was kind of a slog. Like just a lot of talking. You have to put the CW spin on it, anyways.
I know.
What about Superman and Lois? That's
the best thing on there, man. That's the best thing on there. That's a solid show, I would say, above, like, despite the CW depiction, everything. Like, it's been really, really good. I know they're doing, like, a Bizarro storyline. They're on pause right now. But, like, they've done a really solid job with that. And actually, I hated the actor for that, for Superman. But I've become a fan. Like, really well done.
Yeah, the padded suit really does him good. It does him a lot.
At first it felt a little much, but I think I've gotten used to the look now. Yeah, it was a little. It was actually, up here. There's a lot going on. And then Batwoman, I'm sorry, excuse my French, it sucks. I gave up officially, finally, after they butchered Poison Ivy and made Renee Montoya a criminal for no reason. Like, why they brought the actress who played Renee Montoya in Gotham to come back.
Corbin, you kiss your mother with that mouth.
I'm sorry, I didn't say it. Anyway. Okay, whatever. But like, they're like butchering characters for no reason to fit.
No, he kisses your mother with that mouth.
I don't. That's a good comeback I didn't even have.
Hey, good one,
Matt. Nah. I don't know. CW Batwoman's really pissed me off. I was you guys know, Matt. I mean, Sam. I'm sure maybe.
I know. Corbin.
I was the biggest backer of Batwoman.
Corbin and I started a podcast. It was ill-fated, but Corbin, the whole reason Corbin to be there was the talk about Batwoman.
Oh my gosh. Yes, and I was defending it with everything I had. That stuff is trash, man. Like, it's only like I even said it back then, Tim. I said if they keep their story first and foremost, and then fit, whatever agenda, whatever else they're gonna put into it, that I can deal with that if the story is solid and makes sense. But if you are catering the entire story to fit said agenda, then we are just going off the rails. I mean, it's gotten like whack, yo. Like I finally gave up when they messed up. Poison Ivy, like, killed. It was only, sorry, I hate to say it, but only white men die in that show. So if you're white and you're a man and you're fine, like, you're gonna die. And that's what I accepted. I was keeping track at first, but she was killing all these people fine. And then she ends up getting beat by Batwoman. But instead of going to jail, Renee Montoya had made a deal with Batwoman to take her on an island where she could live in peace with other women. And I was like, nah, I'm done.
Like jail? Like a woman's
prison?
No,
like a woman's paradise. Like a Themyscira, but for Gotham.
What?
Wait. What?
I'm not playing with you.
What?
I'm not playing with you because she's madly in love with Renee Montoya. Like, they had a relationship. And 10 years ago, Batman couldn't beat Poison Ivy. He needed Renee Montoya to help him beat Poison Ivy.
So it's the Isle of Lesbos.
But that's what Batwoman could be called all of season 2, to be honest with you.
I think I just watched that on YouPorn like 2 days ago.
It just lost me, man. Like I said, I dealt with a lot, but I finally said it went on break. Like, this was the last episode before it went on break, and I said, never again. Never again. I'm not doing it. What a shame. And you heard about the show that just got greenlit? The new Gotham it's called Gotham Knights or something, but I think it's called Gotham Knights. But it's the son of Batman after Batman died, who's going to team up with the sons and daughters of other Gotham villains to fight other villains. Like, does that sound like a story that makes any sense at all?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well.
it does for DC.
It sounds like the plot to like Lightning Thief or whatever that was. What was that guy's name? The
Percy
Olympians.
Jackson.
Yeah.
Jackson,
There you go.
Tell me what it is. It's
Percy Jackson and the Olympians.
Jesus Christ, how many times do I have to say it?
Oh, the Black Joker too. Yeah, thank you for pointing it out. There's the actress who actually liked the Batwoman actress. Like, she's okay looking. I don't like her as Batwoman, but fine. She has a
Sisters.
They're doing it in the show too, so
Scissor
it's fine.
Sisters.
But there was I guess her brother was when he was a child, like the Joker had, and they referenced like the Joker, but I guess he put his joy buzzer to the guy's head, and like he had kidnapped a bunch of kids and put the joy buzzer to one of the kids' heads and made him crazy. Right? Years later, he grows up, and now he's like the Black Joker. I'm not even playing with you. Like, no, like he's dressing in like the Arthur Fleck type of stuff that was worn in the Joker movie and everything. And he's like trying to make Gotham laugh and all this ridiculous stuff. It's wild, man. I didn't like that at all. It's crazy. DC prevents Thunderbolts. Anyway, yeah, CW Batwoman is trash. That's my report for today. That's why I came. Just to show
nice. Thank you.
That really kind of ties the whole ill-fated podcast arc up in a bow for me. That really brought some closure. I appreciate it.
It's gone full circle now.
It really has. It really has, man. Sam, what a time. What a time.
Matt and I have been screaming for a live-action Batman Beyond for, 7 years, Matt?
Mm-hmm.
They don't listen to us, Tech. They don't listen to us.
I'm telling you, Batman Beyond movie with Michael Keaton as Old Man Bruce Wayne's $1 billion movie.
I mean,
yeah, who would have thought that they would have a live-action One Piece before they'd have a live-action Batman Beyond?
Right.
Would you want that right now in this time period, or would you still want it? Would you want it a little bit later when they get to develop a little bit more for DC?
Anytime that they can wedge,
as long as James Gunn's writing it, you can give it to me anytime you want.
I'm 100%. I said it last week, and I'm gonna say it again this week. Like, James Gunn should be like running the DC movie universe. Like,
he should be there, Kevin Feige.
No.
But yes, like he should help. If he doesn't have to write everything, but he should be involved in writing it, and not.
He should be the one orchestrating. He should be the one orchestrating.
He should be the fucking
puppet master.
The Feige. The Feige hand of fate, the invisible hand.
Like the final script should have to go through him for approval for any project.
No.
Yeah, it's because he's just, I don't know, he just knows how to write good shit that people enjoy.
How's it going, Tony?
What's up, Blue Green?
But let me ask you, are we in agreement that if anyone other than John Cena plays Peacemaker, this character doesn't work as well as it does?
No, right. He makes it fucking work. He's the fucking dude. That show is fucking. It's genius, and there's a reason why everybody is talking about it.
Yeah.
Like this last episode, like he's just great at it. Like there's no bad time to fucking rock out. And he's right.
Yep. And
you know what? It is hard to pee when your pants and clothes are touching your butt. It's just the way it is.
I said that last night in my show. Like we all had that one kid in high school that whenever you walked in the bathroom, he was always pants around his ankles standing at the urinal. There's always one in everyone's high school and everyone's class. Like,
yep. And that was me. No, I'm just joking.
Don't lie. It's all good. It's just like when you walk in and the guy's still holding his shirt with his chin while he's peeing. It's like, why do you got to hold it up that far, dog? You're like 47 years old. It's good. But he's just, he knows how to write that engages you. It's, you know what, that comedy that he does in Peacemaker, it just works.
Well, he's got that innate ability, and he did it with Guardians too, to take these kind of Guardians aren't really obscure characters, but these obscure C-list characters and turn them into something that you never saw them becoming and catch you by surprise. He's definitely good at delivering that surprise factor for these characters and not what you're expecting.
Dude, because you know what? I wouldn't write a diary, but I'd totally write a journal. It's just the way it is.
A Tarantino Batman Beyond? Couldn't that be a bit?
Oh, thank you.
That could be a bit messy.
I don't think Tarantino would be good at it. I don't think Tarantino would kill at it. Maybe Batman, but I don't think he'd do Batman Beyond.
I'm still waiting for his like Japanese horror films to come out. Did he ever do those?
No.
Yeah,
exactly. I thought he just teased him in Kill Bill.
Well, I mean, because he was like seriously talking about doing it. Like this is like right before the pandemic, I think, or like a year before.
The best script he ever wrote was True Romance.
Oh, I love that movie.
That is the best script he ever wrote. And if he can get back to figuring out that chemistry, then he's A-okay in my book.
He wrote that movie. He didn't direct it, right? Isn't that
he wrote the screenplay for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all he had involved in it was writing the screenplay. He didn't direct it. No.
James Cameron, Batman Beyond.
James Cameron, come on.
He's too busy doing what's that crappy movie called?
Avatar.
Yeah, isn't he doing like part 2 and 3 for that shit?
Mm-hmm. I think
yeah,
perpetually.
It's going to take him.
He'll never stop doing them.
36 years to make the movie.
It's all right. I mean, you know, as soon as that second film drops, and then like more population control happens after it gets out of theaters, like I'm cool with that.
Population control.
All those people that were killing themselves from like after the movie got out of theaters. Do you not remember that?
No.
Oh, because what was it called? Pandora was more beautiful than the world they lived in. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it was some stupid shit like that. So like
you know what? People are stupid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we need more movies like that so people can kill themselves like afterwards, and then yeah.
Nah.
I mean, if they're dumb enough to do that shit, then should they be watching that
without them?
Yeah, exactly. No offense to anyone's like loved ones that did that, but you know, sorry.
Hey, whoa. Don't backpedal and apologize now.
Yeah, that's a pretty narrow swath of the population. Yeah, I think you're okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
and if they're watching our show,
planet is better than where we live.
Yeah, the intersection of Tales from the Flipside audience and people affected by those unfortunate incidents is probably pretty narrow.
everybody that watches Flipside is fucking smart, so I know they're not doing that. Like they know what's up. I don't think Christopher Cover Lover says Christopher Nolan Batman Beyond. I don't think he would do it justice.
Mm-mm.
He would just hire Christian Bale again and try to do that, right?
Old Christian Bale.
Yeah, so we still got to wait like 20 years until he gets old, right?
Right. I don't know. Do you think like old George Clooney would be better than old Michael Keaton?
No. Dude, you're doing Batman Beyond. It's Keaton or no one.
Yeah.
Let's get Val back in the chair. Let's get him tuned up and put him back in the chair.
He has enough problems just getting out of bed in the morning. I don't think he needs to come back and play Batman.
And plus, I don't want to see any more Batman nipples and all that.
Did you see?
I mean,
Silent Bob reboot? He was looking a little rough,
right, Corbin?
You kind of know. Yeah, that's peak Batman midnight. Like, come on now. Only Batman Forever though. But yes, I agree.
I don't know, dude. A Mel Brooks Batman Beyond.
Oh.
Mel Brooks.
It might be kind of funny.
What? No.
I don't want funny in my Batman Beyond. I'm sorry. No. I want the hip techno music and the dancing from the low. I want to feel it. I want to be like, what, 6? How old was I back then? Yeah.
Who would be a great director?
4.
Who do you think would make
whatever.
Batman Beyond come to life the best? Like, which director do you think could do it?
Michael Keaton.
He's not a director.
He could be for this.
That's interesting.
Michael Keaton's breakout directing debut is Batman Beyond. I could see that.
Ooh, what about Kevin Smith?
No
way.
No. I love Kevin Smith, but lately, whatever he directs is fucking.
That's a good question. I really can't think of one.
And then you know what happened with Kevin Smith is he'll cry, and it'll be this whole ordeal, and I don't want an ordeal.
I wouldn't mind seeing Spike Jonze take a shot at it, because he kind of does that off-color a little bit in Her, his movie Her. I wouldn't mind seeing Spike Jonze take a crack at it.
Fucking Spike Jonze.
He used to be a movie. He was a music video director, and then started directing movies and did directed a bunch of skate videos too.
Okay.
And by the way, Kyle, I just looked up on IMDb, and it would not be Michael Keaton's directorial debut. He directed a small movie called The Merry Gentleman in 2008.
Exactly. Exactly.
He's ready for this.
You had to Google what he directed. Exactly.
A woman leaves an abusive husband to start a new life in Chicago, where she befriends a man played by Michael Keaton, undergoing an emotional crisis. Does that sound like Batman or what?
Dude, Spike Jonze died in 1965.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. You're looking at the wrong person.
You're thinking of the cartoon voice. No, not that.
It's Jonze.
Lindley Armstrong Spike Jonze was an American music and band leader.
Negative, sir.
Specializing in spoof arrangements of popular songs and classical music. Born in 1911, died in 1960.
You're looking at the wrong person.
That's not the guy. Hey, take your bear goggles off. Let's try this again.
Oh man.
Hold on, let me Spike what?
Jonze.
Okay.
Like Yeezy.
Figured.
You're gonna confuse him. He's drunk.
There ain't no fucking confusing me. I'm fucking on it.
Oh, do you have your breathalyzer?
Oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be fucked, dude.
Yeah, your blood alcohol is 0.08%.
Oh, dude, I'm fucked, dude. I can't drive. Oh, this
Devil's cut.
The white guy.
I already fucking. He's white. Fuck it. I don't want him to direct shit. Let's see. Spike Jonze. What the fuck is Her? Oh, Three Kings is a good movie. Oh,
Her is the.
Oh, okay.
Joaquin Phoenix and Scarlett Johansson as Alexa or Siri.
Oh yeah, but he did Three Kings, Where the Wild Things Are, being John Okay, Okay, I'll let it slide. He can do it. Okay, I'm good with that.
For your drawings, I'd be surprised if Kyle had to drive over to his bed.
My blood alcohol is no. It's Crown Royal, sir.
Yeah, I just use the bottle of Jack Daniels on the to get your attention to click on the link.
But Kyle is a fan of Crown Royal.
I just couldn't find a PNG of that, so
it's all right.
Well, boys, I gotta bounce.
Later, Sam.
All right, Sam. Good to see you again, buddy.
You know what? He's right. Hartman's my dude, man. I love Hartman. I think a Guy Ritchie Batman Beyond would actually be. I love Hartman. Would actually be. I think the man, the myth, and the legend is fucking here.
What up, fellas?
What's going on, James?
What is going on?
Hey, you know what?
Your
fucking Uber was incredible.
Did you see that? Dude, that was Lyft, man. That dude was fucking insane. He had the lightest light show ever, and my wife and her friend were just going off to like Backstreet Boys and like they weren't taking full. Like, I'm sorry, if you're in a Lyft that has a full light show and you're not doing Darude or something like that, you're not kicking it right.
Sandstorm.
It was begging for Sandstorm. It was begging.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna let you know, James, that you sent me some dope ass shit, and
did you get that?
No, the mailman. I think he put it in one of my neighbor's boxes.
Lucky neighbor.
So, I'm a lucky neighbor. I'm gonna go knock on doors tomorrow.
Did you get my comic books?
Seriously, like we were talking about this earlier. There's one of two things that they did. Either I have a community mailbox, so like a quarter of our neighborhood goes to the same place, and it's
that's how mine is too.
Yeah. Either they didn't give me the key to open up, the bigger box to grab the box, or they sent it to one of my fucking shithead neighbors that I fucking hate.
You be missing out, man. There's some good shit in there.
Oh, dude, don't tell me that, dude, because I want to fucking cry.
Yeah.
And it's like stuff that he wanted too, because both James and Jonathan paid attention to that.
Yeah. Well, okay. So there's one book in particular that a lot of you guys said you wanted.
Don't say it.
That we've been trying to get out. That I couldn't find. I'm like, I set these aside for these dudes. I don't know where in the fuck it went. And then I finally found them, but it was after me and Jonathan started sending some of you guys packages. So we've got more stuff, but like, there's specific books that you guys had asked for that were just like, yeah, dude, we've got some set aside, and like couldn't, after I moved the entire office out to get new flooring put in and then moved everything back in. I'm like, I don't know where the fuck these things are. But I found them. They were in storage. We moved them out to storage. So
nice.
I'm just hoping my neighbor hasn't
everything. What?
I'm just hoping my neighbor hasn't checked his mail yet. And they go, oh, that Kyle, he's a really cool neighbor. I'm going to bring all his fucking comic books.
Well, dude, we did, you guys want to hear some crazy shit? We did, so we've been buying ASM 4s, right? For Silk. Okay. Cause we're stocked up on the ASM 1s. We're stocked up on the first Standing Moon, but we were buying ASM 4s. And so we've been buying, I think we bought, we've got 1 in 10, the ratio. And I've got a bunch of personals that are the ratio. And then we started buying a bunch of cover A's, right? Because the price was right. Well, we got all of them in except for one. And I'm like, where's this one? So I checked the tracking, and it was sent from an eBay seller. And I checked the tracking, and it showed delivered to post office like a week earlier. And this is almost a month ago. So I go to the post office, and I said, because I was dropping off some packages anyways, and I said, hey, can you guys look into this tracking number for me? And the lady goes, sure. So she pulls it up. She goes, yeah, it looks like it was picked up here at the post office. And I said, okay, so it wasn't delivered to my house under signature or nothing. And she goes, no, they left a notice at your house. And then 2 days later, it was picked up here. And I said, oh, that's interesting, because I haven't picked up any packages here in over a month. So she pulls the slip, and there's a signature on it that looks like mine, but I signed my J's in cursive in a very peculiar way. Like, unless you know how I sign my name, like, you're not going to be able to replicate it. And it was nothing like mine, right? And so I'm like, okay, so this isn't my signature. And she goes, well, they had to have shown an ID. And I said, well, unless they stole an ID, they didn't show an ID because this isn't my signature. So they had to have the postal general or whatever the fuck the local guys that looks into that shit. They're like, well, we'll put a notice in and have him come down and he can look at the cameras and tell who snagged it. And I said, well, I already know who fucking snagged it. It's my dirtbag neighbors. And I'm like, but yeah, you guys get somebody down here to pull the camera. But in the meantime, can you guys issue my insurance? Because it was through Whatnot. So it was fully insured. The entire package was insured. And I said, well, it was insured for $350. Like, can you run my insurance through it, before the book increases in value? And so they're still working through that. And last time I heard was this last week, they finally got around to looking around cameras and they're still concluding their thing. But they're like, yeah, it definitely wasn't you that picked it up. And I said, I know it wasn't me. I told you.
Dude, I'm literally taking off Monday to go to the post office.
Yeah, I would, man. There's some good shit in there.
No, I know. Dude, I'm literally taking off Monday to be like, listen, motherfuckers. My buddies from Hive sent me some shit, and I want it now. Because that is the way.
But hey, I just hopped on to share you guys, send you guys my love, and hope you guys have a good show. I'm literally getting yelled at from upstairs. I got some friends I haven't hung out with in a while that came into town to visit and hang out. So you guys were still live. Thought I'd pop in and say what's up.
We love you, man. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah, I love you guys too. Have a good night.
I know those people that you're going to go upstairs for aren't as cool, but
no, definitely not. Definitely not. But it's still going to be a good time. So
have a good night, man. We love you. Thank you.
All right. I might see you guys on Monday, though. I might hop on Monday's show. Okay.
Cool.
All right.
All right. Later, James.
Later, man.
All right.
So I did check my camera, like I was saying earlier in the show. 2 doors down did get a delivery. So I think I'm going to go and say, what did you get on Friday at 10:34 a.m.? I think that's what I'm actually going to do. Because you know what? Fuck you. That's why. I want my books. Hey, man. James, Jonathan, I know they sent me dope ass shit. Nope. Those motherfuckers don't deserve it. They're badass, and I deserve it. They sent it to me. I want my fucking books. But you know what? Because I'm gonna stay home. I'm gonna go to the post office, and I'm also gonna talk to my my mail person. I'm gonna show them. Hey, these motherfuckers sent me an email. Where the fuck are my books? Like maybe they did forget the key, and they could give me my books.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you'll get them at some point.
Yeah.
Fuck, I hope I do. No, I guarantee, man. One of my fucking shit.
They are property of eBay now, sir.
My butthole neighbors, fucking my ass white shitty neighbors, opened it up and said, "God damn, these are badass covers. I can't give them to Kyle. These are fucking cool. I'm gonna keep them." And
no, you know who got them is that old guy down the street that walks your neighborhood and rats on you for having your house not painted right.
You're right, Harbin. I'm fucked up. Damn, Sam left too.
He did.
Still had. Didn't he have more anime shit to talk about?
Let's see.
It doesn't matter now, motherfucker.
Yeah, it was like best-selling manga, and I think this other website I can't really show because of the ads on the side.
Stupid ads, dude. I was totally looking through all the books that Dennis was talking about on the. They must have edited it out because I don't see any spider wing.
No, it's there. It's
like in the shadow, right?
If you look at it on eBay, there's issues on eBay.
It's issue 1.
Yeah, it's issue 1. and he's like sitting in a sauna with his legs wide open.
Hold on, let me see. Because here, I'll do this. You guys can help me.
Spend Kyle's money.
I looked it up on eBay, and it's called Marvel Comics Spider-Man Reign, and it's under the recalled version. It's $24.
So there's this is
That's
issue.
the image to it.
This is issue 1. I'm going through it right now. There is this part here where it's this old motherfucker here. Where they start getting it in this and starts getting it on a little bit of side boob here, a little bit of side boob here.
It's right there. It's
right
supposed
here?
to be right. No, next panel up. That right there. Where the old man
Oh,
is.
where his legs are spread open.
Yeah, where his legs are spread open, but they
so scroll
took it
up.
out. Scroll up. Up
Keep
a little
going.
more.
All right.
Down a little bit.
Down.
Right there.
Yeah,
where
the
he's got
middle
his hands in
panel.
or his face in his hands.
Right here?
Yeah.
I figured that, but you know what? Look at that. He is a micro penis. Because it's not there.
I think they took it out.
They probably blacked it out.
You're right, Justin. I am way too interested in Spider-Wing because I have been looking at this since fucking Dennis was on.
Are you really?
Well, yeah, because I've been looking at all 4 issues. I mean, I stopped after a few, but I looked through all 4 issues, and I was like, "This is as close as I got," and I was like,
"So really, you're more interested in finding out who hangs dong more, right? Like Spider-Man or Batman?"
I did. I want to see who is more endowed. I personally think Spider-Man is fucking hung like a horse, and it's like a baby holding an apple over Batman, but I'm just saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, Spider-Man gets way more girls than Batman, right?
You'd imagine. I mean, the quality of them are different, right? I mean, but Batman gets more, but I mean, we don't know, right? But what, Bruce Wayne? Are we counting the alter ego? That's the alter ego.
You know what?
You're right.
Marvel man, I love Drunk Kyle.
You're right, man. I'm just talking at this point.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I figured you would consider both, right? You would have to.
Yeah, you have to. Right?
Yeah. But I mean, I guess Bruce Wayne versus Peter Parker, money's gonna win, right?
Yeah. Every time.
Well, just because you have a lot of money doesn't mean you have a big schlong.
Well, it does mean you have a lot of women, though, or at least access to said women.
It doesn't make the penis bigger.
No, it doesn't. I mean, you can make some upgrades.
But this is old man Peter. Peter.
Old man.
The question is, does he take the blue pills? Right?
He fucking better. Okay, that was it. I looked, but you do catch a little side boob. There's nothing ever wrong with side boob.
Ooh, side boob or under boob?
I like side boob.
I like under boob.
Under boob is good too.
Mm-hmm. All right, gentlemen.
Corbin, what are you reading right now?
I was reading the Justice League Unlimited, like the new comic Justice League Infinity.
Quick. What is this? That
no idea.
Is a Russian bot. Everybody drink.
If I was, I would drink too.
I'm like you. I'm drinking soda.
Justice League Infinity is what it is.
Crown Royal Black goes down too easy.
Oh, you didn't.
I shouldn't have bought it. It's fucking bad news.
Is it bad news? Is it bad news, Bears?
Nah, it's good.
Anyway,
it's good news.
It's so good he blacked out.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
I need to use the restroom. Corbin, please continue talking about.
I was just about to make my exit too.
No, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet.
I was about to make my exit here.
Why? You've only been on for 20 minutes.
I know, but you guys. I've always left earlier than you guys. You guys can roll straight till midnight. I have I'm a young person, but I'm an old person. Go to bed. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking to someone that's been on Drunken chat like way too many hours. So,
dude, I don't know how I've seen it. Like, you know, I'll get like use the restroom or whatever at like 2 a.m.
We still have a bunch of topics.
Look at my phone, and then it's like, how are they still doing this? Like, I've been yawning like 4 times since I've been on here.
And it's like it's like 6 hours later.
I don't understand it. Huh?
Do you know what the funny part is? Like when the show ends. Mm-hmm. We usually talk after the show for like another hour or 2.
See, that's when. Okay, let me tell you what happened. That explains. Like, I don't know how y'all have that longevity there. I was in bed. I was looking. I said, "Let me go on Facebook." Like before I went to bed, and then I saw the message from Kyle about, "Oh, do you want to hop on?" I was like, "Oh, he sent it at 6." You know, this was 20 minutes ago. So obviously, I'm like, "Well, if y'all still on, it won't be for that long. Sure, I can come on. Give me 10 minutes to get myself back up and ready." And it's been 20 minutes, and now I'm like, nope, now I'm really tired. I don't know how. You guys we're just getting started, and it's been, 3 hours?
That's not true. You were playing with those toys on your shelf behind you. You weren't in bed yet.
You know what's funny? A story about these. These are like, this is Shaq. This is...
Oh, you were definitely reenacting Shaq Fu, weren't you?
No, that's Horace Grant. If you can see, I won these on a bid that I didn't really mean to bid. I put a bid on it because like 99 cents or something. Mm-hmm. And it had like $12 shipping, but I put the bid on it, and then I read the ship, and I was like, "Ooh, I don't want that." But then I forgot about it, and I didn't cancel the bid. I didn't go back and retract the bid. So then 8 days later, I got an email saying you won. I'm like, "What did I win?" Like, I was really excited, and I won a bid for these players that don't look anything like the actual players. Like that Shaq.
That is not Shaq.
That's Shaq.
Like Vin Diesel.
That's Shaq. Exactly, and because he he played in Orlando from 92 to 96, it was like a 25-year-old not Shaq. And then this was the point guard at the same time. And mind you, let me just let you know, there's no point guard that looks like that. So it's
Who
rough.
Is that?
That's Penny Hardaway.
That is not Penny Hardaway.
Thank you. Also, and they came. That's another dude. I know, and to make it even worse, it came in duplicate. So I have another Penny Hardaway, but this one is that guy who also doesn't look like Penny Hardaway. And then I have another Horace Grant, which can't get that guy wrong. All he had was goggles, so I guess he's okay. But then I had this one too, so I just put him on the desk. I had nothing. I didn't mean to win them, so I didn't know what to do with them. So now they sit here and they look pretty halfway decent. Like from afar, I think they look pretty cool. Once you put them up close, you realize they're nothing like they're supposed to be.
You just ruined the magic for everyone. They're like,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're like, oh,
I pulled the curtain back a little bit there, But when they're all assembled, it looks nice and it helps. So yeah.
Did you see that Booker and CP3 were at the Waste Management Open today?
I did not.
They were walking around, hanging out at the Waste Management Open. So everybody on there, if you don't know, that the Waste Management Open is like it's a golf thing, but like everybody in Arizona goes there to like party and act a fool. So, but I know Booker and CP3 were fucking
having a good time. They played tonight, didn't they?
They did. I don't think they saw. Well, what the fuck were they doing?
There's a video going around from there of hole 16 where someone hitting a driver shot, and then you just see everyone in the crowd just throwing beer everywhere.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like my 87-year-old grandma went with my aunt, and I was like, it's like a nonstop party there. Why are you taking my 87-year-old grandma to the fucking Phoenix Open? It's like a huge party. It's not really like a golf thing.
So it's like the opposite of a golf thing. So it's like the scene of Happy Gilmore that where you want to party, you hang out with everyone.
Yes, it is. It exactly is. It's Happy Gilmore. Like they have like this thing called the Bird's Nest there, and it's like tickets are like $1,000 a pop.
Oh wow!
To hang, and everybody hangs out at like the 16th hole and fucking parties. Like Tiger Woods used to refuse to play there because it was too much of a party. Fuck you, Tiger Woods. You're not reading any DC, Corbin?
I actually am. I just have reading Justice League Infinity #2. Oh, you're talking about like other comics? I'm in the shop in a minute. I've been trying to get back, but I've not been in the shop in a second. So I'm hoping to go this Wednesday, payday. So I'm gonna read some books then. Aside from that, I jumped on the DC universe. You know how they give the 50% off at the end of the year, for both DC, Marvel Unlimited. So I jumped on that. So I have that for the year. And I did not realize that the Justice League, you guys remember the animated series? Like the comic is still ongoing. They brought it back about 3 or 4 months ago.
Justice
Maybe
League?
more than that.
Justice League
Justice League they've been writing for a while. Like Tinian was writing it. And
no, based off the animated series. I mean,
kind of like the Batman Adventures, like
exactly. They're doing their own, and they're doing that with Justice League now. So I'm reading. It's called Justice League Infinity. It's not bad. Like it's kind of cool in the same art style. I think the artwork is the one obviously biggest downfall because you're not getting the same people.
Justice League right now.
Oh wow, and I have not read. Oh man, this has been weird for me.
This is Justice League 2022 annual, and Bendis is writing it now. Tinian was writing, but I don't think it's the same thing as you were talking about.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I was reading more of the DC AU comic extension there, but yeah, it was good. I was telling him how when I was texting you, I was actually in bed laying down, so now I'm keeping myself awake. You guys have energy I never knew, huh?
I want to know what Fresh News used to do at Sam's Club as a party because that was interesting to me.
Is that the Arizona thing? Because I don't know what Sam's.
Sam's Club is like a Costco of Walmart.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that's the same Sam's.
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay. I thought it was like like a club where it's called Sam's Club. Or
no, if there is, and it's in Arizona, you're asking the wrong person. Man, so what else did we have on the agenda, fellas? Matt, what else did we have?
I think that's it. I think you nailed it all, Kyle.
No, sir, that's an incorrect statement. What else did we
have? I think you got it all, Kyle.
Did we?
Yeah.
I think it was a pretty good show.
3 hours 25. Yeah, I killed it.
3 hours 25.
I mean, nothing really to like burn down the house on though. I would have to say.
I know, I'm pissed. we were supposed to really piss off everybody because fucking McClay wasn't here.
I mean, we got close on the edge, but like, yeah,
this was cool.
That's a nice cover.
The only thing we didn't really touch on was Ramita Jr. coming back to being the artist on Spider-Man as the unnamed title,
as he shouldn't.
Well, yep. Well, no. Oh, Ramita Jr.
Yeah, Ramita Jr.'s art's been
terrible. Fucking terrible.
Didn't he have like a 1D?
I didn't really like it when it was on. It's great. When he was at his peak, it was an acquired taste. Much less when it's not that.
I mean, his original Spider-Man stuff was good, and then when he went Kick-Ass, he just got stuck in that style. He could never not draw that blocky Kick-Ass style.
You know what was Romita Jr.'s first issue of Spider-Man that he drew the cover to?
I don't know. I don't know the answer to this. Is Matt Kyle's sober assistant?
He might be. He usually, yes.
Yeah, sometimes, I guess.
This is Arthur, yes.
See, well, yeah, this Justice League Dark Crisis, that's what it is. I don't know.
Do you know what issue was his first art as our Spider-Man?
Oh, I didn't know Image is having a 30th anniversary.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are they doing a mystery box again? Because I will buy that.
Ooh, mystery boxes.
Well, like even like this one, it's got the.
Okay.
I think part of that is like that.
Mystery boxes are your kryptonite, huh?
Yeah, man, you already know. I'm sucking for those.
Well, because you remember they did the 25th
vigilante because of that.
The 25th anniversary blind box, right? Where they had like I don't remember how many issues in there, but everything was all polybag, so you had no idea what you got until you opened the box and pulled out each individual issue. And so they had like Guy Country 1, like a new cover. Then they had like a version of that, and then a black and white sketch of that. And then it had like all the hot titles they were doing for that year, right? So if they do something like that, that'd be cool. That's just my opinion.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah. Because do y'all remember when those came out?
Like the kind?
So yeah, it was literally like a 25th anniversary box, and it had like 50 comics in it or something like that.
Oh wow, okay, no, I hadn't had one of those.
Yeah,
but I'm familiar. Yeah.
Yes, I mean those covers have all like surfaced now at this point, but yeah. So I hope they do a 30th anniversary one. That'd be really cool.
Isn't that what that not Spawn, but the Todd McFarlane's doing that Amazing Spider-Man 1, the Spider-Man
homage, yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's for that, right?
Yeah,
I think that is for the 30th, yeah.
Yeah, so that's for FOC this Monday. What is it? Is that issue 327, cover B?
But FYI, this is Ramita's first Spider-Man work.
What issue is it for the people that are listening, Kyle?
208. Amazing Spider-Man 208. So if you're ever looking for it, I don't know why. But I did, and look, I got it signed because Ramita is fucking, he's an individual. So is that it?
We're calling it here?
No, we got 30 more minutes.
Oh, we're gonna push it for the 4-hour mark. Okay.
Corbin, bring us into the 4-hour mark.
Listen, man, what I even do? Like, what are we gonna even? I got nothing.
So, how have you been picking up chicks now? Like, since it's like COVID and there's like no movie theaters and stuff like that.
Simple. I can tell you, man. You know what? I haven't. There's your answer. It hasn't happened. I've had no such luck. Oh, but I am happy because I have been reaching out to the Phoenix Fan Fusion. They're having that event. So I don't know if Aaron, this is my first time talking to you, like actually talking to you, so you don't know the story. But I had a lot of success at the last Comic-Con with the speed dating. Yeah, we laugh. Talking.
Oh, really?
Dating.
This is live.
But the problem was, this is my luck. I had the one girl. In fact, Matt and Kyle. I know the girl that I was talking about. I didn't seal the deal with.
Mm-hmm.
She got together with somebody else, and she's pregnant now. So
nice.
Look at
you
that.
Dodged the bullet, sir.
I did. I totally did. Yeah.
Good job.
She said I want to go to the military.
As my kid starts screaming in the background.
Oh, exactly. But like the way they did it, they didn't give you the matches until after the event was done, which I thought defeats the purpose because I'm trying to meet with you at Comic-Con so we can like meet up from there. But fine. The one girl I ended up not doing anything with that night. She actually asked for my number. That went nowhere. But fine. But this year I was like, okay, Fan Fusion's back. So like, yeah. But like this year the Phoenix Comic-Con's back, so I'm like, hey, like what y'all doing for programming? And like, oh yeah, I'm like, hey, so y'all think y'all can bring back some speed dating? Because it was kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, it was
100% honest about this Phoenix Fan Fusion that's coming back. It's fucking garbage.
Well, listen, I only go there for two things: the books and the panels. So the speed dating. So that's three.
Because there ain't fucking shit.
And the camaraderie, so there's 4.
Huh?
And the camaraderie.
Oh yeah, of course.
As it is sitting out, I'm not fucking going to that fucking garbage fire.
Really? Why not?
What is there right now?
Well,
that is incentive to go there.
Oh,
answer that question. What sense do Comic-Con begin with? Well, thank you, sir.
Well, okay. This is my favorite thing to do about to dig in those back issue bins from people that have not priced books for the last 3
bins in Phoenix are garbage.
No, the people that just show up to cons and that's all they do. There's a lot of those people that do that, and then they haven't repriced their books for like 3 years now at this point because they just keep it in storage until the
Phoenix,
next con.
dude. I'm gonna tell you, Phoenix isn't like that. It's not like that. They have everything is super picked over. Everything there's no honey holes. Gotcha.
There's
no. So it's like 6 years ago. Brian and I would dig through shit, and we'd find badass shit. But now, like within the last, like I know they haven't had it in a couple years, but the few years, like 5, 6, 7 years ago, when Brian and I used to go, there was shit to find. There's not now. Everything is so picked over. There's nothing to find.
But because it has been a couple of years, don't you think it'd be a little bit better?
No,
because we haven't had
because anything that hasn't been picked over, they're listening to shows like this one and and other ones that are out there, and they're picking that stuff and they're marking it up. So there's really no deals anymore.
There's no, you go through. Unless you're looking for shit that you want for your collection in dollar bins that you're going to pay $1, $5, $7, $9, $10 for. Yeah, you could probably find stuff, but if you're looking for that shit that you would look through at cons for the dollar bins that to get out, it's not there anymore. They have looked.
Oh,
and that's kind of all of the Phoenix and surrounding areas market is everything is super picked through. There's no, you're not getting those. There's no honey holes. There's no, you're not pulling out those gems out of those dollar bins because they have the stores and the retailers and the sellers
and apps and all.
They've gone through them 100 times now, and you're not getting anything out of them. Like 7-8 years ago, Brian and I used to find cool shit. Now we're not. This is kind of what's happened.
Well, yeah, and mind you, if you're looking for keys and stuff, I imagine that. For me, I don't know. I might find some fun trades. I'm definitely not going with
you might find some bootlegs.
Collector's aspect. I'm just. Yeah, that's not happening again, Kyle.
If you're looking for PC filler shit,
or just some good books.
Yeah, you can find stuff, but
reader copies, stuff like that.
We're not looking for PC filler shit.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. I'm not a collector. I'm not in comics for that. That's not my.
You're about to say you're not a collector.
I'm not. I collect. I think I said I was not a collector is because I'm not I do collect some things, but I don't look at it in the mindset of that. I'm looking at it because of characters I like, stories I like reading. If it happens to be something that falls under a key or something like that, then
it's finding that though. You're not finding that.
But what I'm trying to say is I'm not looking for that. If I happen to find it, great, but that's not my.
That's not your jam. That's
exactly not. I like the industry
when Brian
comics,
and I
stories out there
digging through, we're looking for keys.
That.
We're looking for shit.
Yeah, that's not me. That's why I don't lose anything.
That's not there. And you know what? Like if you were here in Phoenix and digging through, you're looking for what me and Brian are looking for.
Yeah.
And it's not. It's picked through. It's on
like
the wall.
Yeah.
And it's expensive.
Right.
And that what blows my mind about Mercenary and stuff. You're getting all these big books for saying $2 a piece, and that doesn't happen here.
You're not finding that here anymore. No. And in Phoenix and the surrounding areas, you're not, unless you're like Jesse. He's come across. I'm gonna go there tomorrow because he found an insane collection.
Yeah.
But he found it in the storage locker, but there's no honey holes here anymore, and it's kind of a bummer.
See, I'm lucky because I live in Houston, and we have a major store here called Bedrock City, and they price all their back issue books with Overstreet.
We had a guy that used to do that, and he moved, and we would pull keys and we would pull books out, and that's what he would do. He would go to Overstreet and then he knocked 50% off.
Oh my God.
So it was fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
Because we would pull all this cool shit out and then he would be like, well, Overstreet says it's $8, so I'll give it to you for $4. And you're like, this motherfucker's going for $90. And you're like, and you're trying to hold your composure. And you're like, thank you. I appreciate it. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's no, that's when you slip in. Oh, can I give you 2 for it instead? Not joking.
But you know what? He was
he
was a cool dude. He was moving away, and Brian went to his storage locker in the and it was one of those days where I was like, I'm sorry, Brian, I can't go. And Brian was like, okay, cool. I'm going to go by myself. And he's sending me pictures, and I'm like, fuck, I wish I wasn't at work because I wish I was with Brian right now. I have a dude right now that my wife works for a place, and their owner, he has 8 to 10 long boxes of books, and he's older than I am, that he collected in action figures. So he's older than I am, but he's got that Silver Surfer Thor issue where it's where he's, you know what I mean?
Oh, for
Like those are the kind of books that he has.
Nice.
And he's like, and he wants to do like and for like 6 years I've been like, hey, let's go through your books. Let's go through your books. And finally he's like, hey, I want to remodel my garage and turn it into like a music room. You want to go through my comics and action figures? I said, fucking finally. Because he tells me about these books that he has, and I'm like, yes, let's go through your books. Because he's got those like when they would come in the subscription and you would roll them up and put them in your back pocket and like skateboard.
Yeah,
that's his era.
Oh, nice. So he has the mail creases in the books and stuff like that.
Yes,
that mailed to him. That's cool.
Yes, and I'm like, please let me go through your books, please. I've been asking it for like 6 years. Please let me go. And now he wants to remodel, so I'm like, yes. And that's what I told Brian. I was like, dude, I'm gonna be sending you pictures. Be ready. And I think his wife saw some of the shit that he had, like action figures and stuff, and went and looked on eBay. And he's like, you need Kyle to come and look at our shit now. It's time. Because whatever she saw on eBay was like
$50,000 or some shit like that.
Whatever it was, she was like, he needs to come now and he needs to tell us what we need to sell.
Yeah.
And I can't fucking wait.
So ever since I started jumping onto podcasts and stuff like that, like I have former coworkers hitting me up all the time. They're like, hey, can you price through my like comic collection and stuff like that? Like, I'm looking to sell books and blah blah blah. And it's like kind of like, okay, what kind of time periods were you buying books at? And like, let me know. And the guy was like, he's like, oh, I was collecting throughout the entire like DC New 52 run. I was like, okay, yeah. So I was like,
those are good books though.
Yeah, there are some good books in that fetch some money. But at the same time, there's a lot of books in there that do not until like some sort of like spec news happens, right? So it just depends, right? I
agree with you, Tiger.
Sorry. I think I might be drunk.
I'm sorry. I am sorry.
But yeah, I mean, but it was funny though, because like his friend sent him a picture. He's like, "Oh, I scored an Action Comics 1." I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. I was like, it's not going to be a first print or anything like that. I was like, you'll be lucky if it's a good reprint. And then he's like, he sent me a picture. He's like, oh, I don't know, man. It looks pretty minty. And I looked at it like 3 seconds in. I was like, the price tag is wrong. I was like, this is too shiny. Like, there's no way. I was like, this is a facsimile. Like, didn't even have to look at it more than like 3 seconds, like to let him know that like, yeah, you're not a millionaire. So
I do that. Brian and I looked at a collection one time, and we had like went to the yard sale, and he had like this small stack of like X-Men, and he wanted like like $3,000, and we were like, that's all right. And he's like, you know what? My wife has a bunch of books, and she never opened them, and they're still in the packages. But they're like newer, so I'll sell them to you preach. And he sold us like these tubs of books, and it was like New 52 era. But she had ordered them like she was ordering them online, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and she never opened them. And we took them home. We drove to like this Denny's. It was like 3 miles down the road, and we were opening them, and like that's when we found like the Scott Snyder, Greg Capullo Batman run, and she never opened it, like the Harley Quinn run, and she just had never opened. And we were like, and he was like, oh, it's my wife, so I'm gonna sell it cheap. And we were like, okay. And we were like taking these like storage bins filled with books. We were like putting him in his car because like he was like, that's my wife's shit. I don't care.
What's up, TJ Time Bomb? Let's see, but Spawn #1 is supposed to put my 3 kids through college.
Give it a few, it will. No.
Only if it's a newsstand copy, dude. You should know. Chad Cave, you're probably drunker than Kyle.
Nobody is right now.
I mean, I don't know. Like, Chad Cave, I haven't seen you type anything like all night, unless I haven't been paying attention to chat that well.
Me and Chad might be on the same wavelength right now. We might be drunken friends right now.
Hey, not much, TJ. Just hanging out on Modern Comic Mayhem because Brian couldn't make it tonight.
And he's trying to take my job.
That's what they say every time I show up on Saturday, right?
What are you trying to take my time slot for?
Because I want no life at all except to live on this channel and be on every single show.
All I want to do is fucking podcast.
Actually, I do have that achievement. I've been on every single show on Flipside.
See, I'm bummed because nobody invites me on their shows.
Dude, you're more than welcome. I'll start sending you links to some of the modern playbook stuff then.
Dude, I'll totally fucking come on and hang out with you guys.
Sweet.
I'm a shitty speculator and I'm a shitty guy that knows what's going on, but I'll come on and hang out.
Dude, you should be. I'll invite you to Dealer Flipside. We've had Solo Wookie on there. He had fun with it.
And Solo Wookie ain't shit, so I'm down.
Yeah, I mean, because there's, when you participate in that game, there's really no wrong answer, right? Because you can buy it in with two different hats on. You can buy it to speculate, or you can buy it for your PC. And so that's what makes a good thing about collecting, right? That it's what are you trying to do? Are you trying to achieve to this book, or are you trying to get to something bigger, right?
Dude, I'll come on. Just let me know.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm down.
Sweet.
Corbin is too.
Okay. Hey, volunteer.
Yeah. I'm looking, but sure. I'm happy to.
Corbin is down. He loves talking about.
Hey,
comic books.
if you're on Renovision,
yes.
If you're on Renovision on Wednesday, then it'll work out because we've moved to Thursdays now.
Perfect.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And so what happened is that we're not doing Modern Playbook on Wednesdays and Thursdays anymore. We're just doing it on Thursday, and we're rotating which shows we show.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So every week you don't know what you're gonna get.
There's no reason to be on Renovision. Just fucking come on with us.
Come back to the dark side with us.
What the fuck, dude? Renovision, hanging out with your friends. Renovision.
Well, listen, this is the problem. I'm a friendly person. You guys are all my friends.
There is no.
You guys are all my friends.
Problem.
You guys are. I don't have anyone that I'm not friends with. I don't. You know what I mean?
Renovision, hanging out with Kyle and Brian.
And that's everything. Has a
Renovision, Marco. Who the fuck is Marco? Kyle and Brian.
You know who Marco? I'm done with you.
Who the fuck is Marco?
You know who Marco? Y'all are great. Oh, I'm sorry. Looking at Matt and his cutie. No, y'all know. Anyway. Yeah, no, I just love talking comics. That'd be fun.
I'm trying to make Matt's gonna be more of a staple on MCM, so you guys are gonna see him a lot more.
Oh wow, okay. Look at you guys. Oh.
Because
Matt's
he's a beacon of information.
He most certainly is that.
And you know what? He doesn't move for at least 7 minutes at a time.
Wow.
So, well, I guess. Oh my God, he's got his baby, so I know it's time to go.
Oh, we almost made it to the 4-hour mark.
I was hoping to make it 14 more minutes, but you know what? I see a little baby, and you know what? That's it.
That's usually the sign. When a baby shows up, you're like, "Oh, okay, it's not time to party."
That's it.
The party's over. When you get someone like Barger and Red Hood on here, I don't need to talk because they do all the talking for me, right? So why do I need to move for 87 minutes when when Red Hood shows up with a stack of books and Solo shows up with a stack of books, and then they just dip after they show off what they bought.
Dude,
why do I need?
I don't know,
87 hours.
Red and Barger, man, they come prepared. I'm ready. What they say, I'm ready to hear. So I don't give a fuck. But I guess we're 13 minutes away, and we're not going to be able to make it to 4 hours. And
so close.
You can make it to 4 hours. You got
all right.
this.
So pick us for Aaron part 2.
Oh shit! Yeah.
2.
Yeah. Here, I'll go into a part 2. Why not? I'll try to kill more time. I picked up a bunch of these. The David Mack Something is Killing the Children, where it's issues 1 through 5. So I thought these were pretty cool. I was like, kind of like, why not stack these, right?
TJ says he hasn't bought since November.
You haven't bought books since November? Yeah, but I thought you were trying to sell all your collection anyways, aren't you? So I just opened like 2 of those. I forgot I ordered them.
I like that. You forget you order shit and you get it in the mail.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I forgot. I order so much shit, I just forget. I like that.
Yeah. Well, that's why I like to stack up packages as well, just like so I can start opening them all at once because it's like Christmas, right? When you're like 6 or 7. Does anyone else do that, or am I just like kind of crazy for doing that?
No, I like it. I've been there.
Okay,
been there. Get a few things, you know.
Have any of you guys ever had to go to the post office to like, you know, how like if they said it like Hive, they said it priority mail and it's up to like what, $100?
Oh, and then you have to sign for it, and then they leave the notice.
Well, no, like okay, like I was talking before, like my books never showed in my. It says it was delivered, but it wasn't delivered in my mailbox, and I want to go talk to the post office. Like, has anybody ever actually got like a claim from the mailbox that like get you money? Like, has anybody ever done that?
Where you claim like the insurance stuff, and then like to file. I personally have never have to file for anything before.
Has anybody in the chat done that? And if you've got like a good like setup that you can come online, let me know. But like, I want to know like, what does it take to do that?
I mean, I've heard most of the time you just put it in.
Congratulations! I just won up to $5,000 cash email.
Dude, I'm starting to get those messages on Instagram now, where someone's like,
"Hate it."
Someone was like, "Hey, bro, like check it out. Look how much money I made off of cryptocurrency." I was just like, kind of like, why? Like, why is this person messaging me this? And then they were just like, "Oh, click on this person's profile," and it's like, "All right, you're blocked."
Yeah, instantly. That's the sign right there.
Yeah. It is like, I was just like, kind of like, I was like, "Yeah, I'm not into crypto," and they're like, "Click on this person's link." Nope, done.
I'm good. We out.
You're blocked. Like, it's like, yeah, I added you because you know it looks like you collected comics, but now you're trying to scam me for crypto money that I don't have in the first place. So
ridiculous. That's even a thing. But yeah,
VHS, I can't. Oh, TJ, you're not going to start collecting sealed VHS tapes and beta tapes? What do y'all think about that market? Is that a thing? Like, should that be a thing?
I've never even been aware. What is it?
I don't think it should even be a thing.
So people are buying sealed VHS tapes, and then like there's a couple grading companies that grade the condition of the sealed VHS tape, and people pay oodles of money for it.
So we're bringing old stuff back, and just no, I'm tired of that. No, I
got
mean,
a 9.8 Space Jam on VHS. I'll tell you.
Exactly.
Sealed.
Yeah.
We got about 16 copies of Speed waiting to be graded.
I am twisted. But I really want to know, like, has anybody ever like had to do that? Like,
file a mail claim.
File a mail insurance claim.
Like, what does that take to do? Like, is it a pain in the ass?
I think if you, I don't know. Let us know, chat, if anyone's ever had to file a postal service claim.
Like, yeah, like, is it a pain in the ass? What, like, because I'm so going, like, I'm taking Monday off to go there, like I was saying earlier, but like,
so anyone that's ever like, you know, if you're the receiver of the package, it's easier than the person that sent the package to file claims. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, if you show up with a book that's all, for the post office insurance.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking about, because, like, yeah, that's what I'm asking about.
Yeah, so to file a claim for that, I heard it can be either really painful or it's really smooth. I think it just depends on your area, right?
Oh, my area probably sucks.
Yeah, I would assume most areas suck for that, having to deal with that kind of shit, but you never know, right? I mean, so what are you claiming because the package didn't show up, or are you claiming because the package showed up damaged?
Well, I'm talking about the high things, like it never showed up to my mailbox, but it says it was delivered. Like, so I go to the post office, and what do I say? Hey, my email shows that it was delivered, but it really isn't. So what now?
Yeah. So I would say, hey, can you track down this package? It said it was delivered to my house, but I never received the package, and then like it kind of builds up from there, right? So they'll either try to track it down to where it's at, or that's when you have to like say, then, oh, I want to file the insurance claim for it.
Oh, what a pain!
Yeah,
like it says to my zip code and everything at a time. I don't know.
Yeah. So I would still like to say like, hey, it never got delivered to my actual house or even to my mailbox. Like, so where does it go from here?
Oh, Trace does not make it look like it's going to be fun.
Oh yeah. So I mean, but first go to the post office to try to track down a package. That's where I would start.
Yeah.
Or hit up your neighbors first, see if they got it, and then
I would love to knock on their doors.
I know, right? Make sure you're carrying Girl Scout cookies with you, so you can be like, "Oh,
I totally
would you like to buy this up price Girl Scout cookies?" Like, they're not $5 a box anymore because it's out of season. It's now $8 or $10, whatever.
That's the part that I'm worried about, TJ, is that like it says that it gives me it says delivered in or at mailbox at specific time.
But sometimes the delivery drivers, they just scan it saying that it's delivered, and then they deliver it the next time they're out. You know what I mean? Just because people are keeping track on them, how many packages they're delivering throughout the day, right?
I think my neighbors got.
I think your mailman secretly has a grudge against you, and he watches this show, so he was like, "Fuck this guy," and then he's like, "I'm gonna make him wait for this package."
Like my niece works for Vans, and they get shoes 50% off, which is fucking dope. So I've been ordering all kinds of Vans.
So I'm gonna send you the link of the custom shoes I made, so she can, and then you can send them to me.
Dude, it's so awesome. I want these shoes, and she ships them to my house. It's fucking awesome. So like, I got those, and they brought them to my, they brought them in my gate and set them down. So like, first when I walked in, I was like, oh shit, there's a box here. I was stoked because I thought it was like them.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, fuck yeah. And I looked at it. I was like, oh, it's just the shoes I ordered from Vans. Fuck. But like, I don't know. But like, it just says, I'll read what it just says. I'll read it what it says. Maybe you guys can tell me.
Let's see. My mailman confirmed all of my Gen Mind mail orders for comic books, and then asked me how much all of my books are worth. I was like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Move along. That's when you say they're $1 a book, or the cover price, so 35 cents a book.
I can move along. It just says delivered in at mailbox.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I just go up to the post office and say like, "Where's my package? I never got it."
Sean's like, linked to 50% off of Van. I know, it's fucking dope.
Yeah.
I ordered a few pairs.
Your niece is going to get fired for ordering all these shoes.
Dude, it's crazy. They get up to a $10,000 limit a year.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, dude. Yeah. Because like you have to always wear the fashion.
Like, so they let them order. So I'm like, shoes? Please order me this. Please order me these shoes. So I just keep sending her pictures. Fuck it.
Oh, then I mean, like, if you're paying retail price anyways for Van shoes, they're pretty cheap anyways compared relatively to other shoes. And then you're getting 50% on top of that.
Dude, it's like $40. It's like $40 to like $37 a pair. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Like I ordered these. I don't know. Like this is gonna show that I'm old. but like I ordered these pair of half cabs 92 edition.
Oh, that's awesome. I love half cabs.
And fucking like when I was in like 8th grade, dude, everybody had half cabs that skateboarded. And my parents were too poor to get a pair. So I fucking ordered me a pair because I always wanted a pair.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty fucking awesome.
Steve, who was it? Steve Caballero, right?
Mm-hmm. Dude, it's so awesome.
Yeah, I remember when I used to skate, like Vans were the first pair of shoes I bought for that. And those were always like the most comfortable at the time.
Dude, like Vans now, I know nobody gives a fucking shit, but like the insoles they put, dude, they're like this fucking thick. And my foot doesn't fit in them, dude. So I had to take them and throw them out and buy like regular fucking like insoles for them because my foot didn't fit in them with those god awful insoles that they put.
And look at that. We made it to the 4-hour mark. We did it.
We're 30 seconds away.
Yeah, but I mean, so
let me take some moment to share how good Batman Forever is as a film. So, you know, of all the great Batman movies, and the Batman of this one probably has a chance of succeeding. Batman Forever. Oh wow, you guys got me. Wow. And then you wonder why I'm never here.
I love it.
Dude.
Oh, that was horrible. Oh my god.
I thought it was pretty funny.
That was awesome.
No, it's all good. But anyway, so as I was saying with Batman, what was I talking about now?
Well, like what Alicia Silverstone said, she doesn't want to reprise her role.
I mean, she's too. Who will she be now? Commissioner Gordon? Like she can't be Barbara.
Matt, she's still fucking hot.
She is still hot.
Man, she was supposed to be at a Dallas Fan Expo, and I was gonna get her to sign that Josh Middleton cover where it looks like her.
Wow.
But you know, she can't. I mean, COVID canceled it, so.
Gosh.
By the way, Corbin, bravo on your little spiel for Brian and Gustin on Renovision.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I'm just bummed you didn't do it here.
I know. I'm sorry. I probably should have.
You know what? I get it. Renovision is so much better.
Actually, no. So it's. I'm not gonna lie. It's a different flavor for sure. I don't like I said. I never was
awesome. I love Marco. I love
Pete.
Like in JJ. Like please watch everything that Renovision does.
Mm-hmm.
Mark, but Corbin, you should be coming on here first to do it.
I should have. Well, think about it, though. It should be completely fair, Kyle. I should have come on twice because,
to be fair,
unfortunately, we found out the news that Brian passed away over the weekend. Renovision was on Wednesday. We found out Monday. Day wise, you know what I mean?
Saturday,
I should have done it both days. I should have done it both. I know. And it was rough finding that.
You know what? It's just that fucking Marco just fucking trying to steal fucking awesome people from MCM. He takes you. He takes Sam. I get it. It's whatever.
No. You know the funniest thing? Real talk. I came on a lot with the show I just did with talking about Brian was the second one. First one I came on, they were just debating Batman versus DC villains. You know that's my type of stuff.
I know. I was on there and I was I was rating them, and I get it. It was fun.
So that it just happened. Yeah, I was like Batman versus DC villains. I mean Batman versus Spider-Man villains. We were ranking which ones.
Dude, Airwalks are awesome. But yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I
see what you mean. Absolutely.
Urban Outfitters remade Airwalks back into stores. If you didn't know that, John.
If you don't know, now you know.
You know very well. I bought the first pair of Vans. I had those thick ass insoles in, and I was like, "These fucking hurt. It sucks." And then I took fuck those insoles that they put in there. Fuck them.
All right. Before we call it a night, do you want to do your breathalyzer?
Oh yeah, dude, because I'm fucked.
All right, everyone in chat, make your guess now.
Yeah, you got 20 some odd seconds.
Yeah, so start putting in your guesses now. You know Kyle's been drinking, so
it better be fucked because
4, 3, it's gonna be over. Someone is cooking,
dude.
that's my dad.
Oh, cool. No.
This thing is
that's about to be me. Dude. That's about to be me, man.
This thing is
someone guessed 0.06. Look at that.
Hey, I'll be honest. There's no way I'm under the legal limit because I see
a 1.7. I don't know how you would drink that much. 808.
That's again. I'm not a 02. I'm not a 06.
09? What?
Dude, I drink this much whiskey. There is no way.
I've never drank like that, so I wouldn't know. Like, I couldn't guess. Like, oh,
here you go. This is better.
Oh, we're still doing
0.1. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense.
And we can't. And yet, you didn't share. We were talking about how we picked up women in the pandemic.
Oh, how do I pick up women?
Yeah, because I haven't.
I joined a band, so.
Well, okay. They come to you. They come to you. There you go.
Exactly. This is my new guitar.
That's clever. That's smart.
I mean, I've played music all my life, and then and then I got out of the band stuff because I had a bunch of gear stolen and all that, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck all this shit. And then I got big into comics again. And then, I was already getting back into comics, but I took it more serious, like getting slabs.
Sean,
yeah.
Did you contact?
That's cool. Okay.
Sean, email or not email? Get a hold of the MCM Instagram. I'll send you some shit, dude, because I know you won. So hit me up, I'll send you something cool. Fuck it. Just let me know. Hit me up.
There it is.
Instagram, MCM, Instagram.
A band is dope. Cool. If I had any musical ability, I did like drums back in like high school.
Yeah, so I mean, I can play guitar or bass, and I play in like some heavy music and stuff like that. And it's funny, like, because I was chatting with this like random girl I met, and then she ghosted me. But then I started posting band photos and stuff like that. So I started posting band photos, and then she started sending me messages again. I was like, "Oh, you're one of those type of."
You're the band group. At least now you know the dynamic is back in your favor. You know what you're dealing with.
Well, see, the best part about that is then you don't really have to try anymore. Like, I don't have to try anymore, which is the greatest part. Like, I hate to say it like that.
You're awesome.
Yeah.
But it's true. Like, yeah. I mean, mind you, trying is overrated to a certain extent.
Always. Because trying is always overrated.
Well,
you got to put a little bit of effort, but you got to make it look like you're not putting any effort into it.
Which I've always struggled at.
I'm gonna try again right now.
But yeah, so I cheated and I joined the band again. That's how
you got it. Okay, especially during pandemic. Yeah, I got to get on that.
Well, the funny part was that I had joined up a band before shutdown, right? We had like 20 songs down, blah blah blah. The drummer asked me to join another band that they were gonna play only like one show on. So we ended up playing that show, and then girls I hadn't talked to in years started coming back to those shows again. And so I was like, kind of like, oh, I agree. I guess I can.
Yeah, like I guess can make it happen. Okay, like if you're reconnecting in a way that's wow.
I couldn't imagine dating right now.
It's not.
It's got to be a fucking nightmare.
It is. And then the worst part is like I work on a college campus as well too, right? So
you should be getting the poontang then.
But there's no one on campus, man.
There's no one on campus.
It's a lot of virtual stuff now.
So like the student population right now is cut down to like a third.
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Dude, there's nothing but hot chicks that go to college now.
That's actually inaccurate, but no.
I mean, the college I'm at, no, it's not inaccurate.
No,
there's a ton of hot chicks there. So
dang.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like if you look at it nowadays, there's more females going to college than males. And then so if you're a male working at a college and it's great looking young, like I mean, I'm 35, right? About to be 36. Yeah.
No idea.
Yeah. But the greatest part is every time I'm going around working, like either in the dorms, whatever, everyone's like, "Oh, what are you studying in school?" I'm like, "Oh, I just work here."
Yeah, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope because I wouldn't have seen that at all.
Yeah, so it's funny because I can blend in with like the students, but yeah,
that is neat. Okay, see, I need some of the talents you said I just don't have. That's unfortunate, but
get a job at a college, dude.
There you go. I work at a library instead, but I have to do that.
Well, with the librarian experience, you could work in a school library.
Yeah, you're right. I could do that. You said it. There you said it.
And then all the really smart girls go to to the libraries and stuff like that.
So then you get a leg up. Yeah, maybe someone likes some comics be nice. Comics or basketball, really can't get any.
You should be able to get further with basketball than comics.
You would think, yeah. Honestly, I've had more of a leg in the door with the basketball than the comics, but like bottom line, like both. So it's hard to I'm gonna spaz out on like a Batman or something at some point. It's gonna happen.
You need to keep that shit quiet till after you get laid. Don't tell chicks you like Batman after you get laid.
You're right. Keep it on the DL.
And then be like, guess what? I like fucking Batman.
You can't wear the cape the first night,
Oh man, I can't be the Batman that first night. Oh Lord. All right, Joe. I am going to dip, my friends. That's true. I mean, they might not be into me, but they do have those.
Hey, the TJ, the breathalyzer thing beeps when it's done. I'm just going with what it beeps. Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
Listen, we all know that the Corbin train is just waiting to back up in the in the station. That's right. Beep beep.
Oh, that was a classic. Oh my gosh, I never laughed so much. Yes, that was The Corbin train's always there, rocking and rolling. But until I have a kid. Once I have a kid, I'm not doing that no more. I don't really want a kid. So,
hey, you know what, Corbin? I'm gonna let you in on something.
They're glorious, Corbin.
I can only, dude. I'm so happy for you.
You don't want kids.
No, I'm the oldest of 5 brothers. Dude.
Don't listen to Matt.
Listen, I'm so happy that certain people have kids. I just personally am not one of those people.
I take it back. You know what? My kids are cool now that they're adults. They're fucking cool as shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? And
the first cool 15 years suck.
Whoa. No, they're cool. You know what? Kids are kids. You know what? When they're little, and you can't sleep, and they have to eat every couple hours, they kind of suck. They get when they become like ankle biters. They're kind of cool till they're like 8. Like they think you're like really cool, and then they realize that you suck. And then they become teenagers, and they think you're fucking horrible. And then they become adults and they realize, you know what, they're pretty cool. So once they're like 18, 20, 22, they realize that you're kind of cool.
Oh, so when they need money, gotcha. Then you're kind of,
Exactly.
When they need money, a place to stay, you know how that goes.
I like money. Like my son is like my concert buddy. He likes the same crap music that I do, so it's kind of cool, but
that's cool.
But he's like, he's 18 now. So it's cool.
He's grown, basically. So you guys are more, you're still a parent, but it's more of a peer type thing.
Yeah.
Oh, so when you give him his first beer at a concert and stuff like that?
Dude, I can't wait, dude. Like my daughter turns 21 this year, and my wife wants to go to Vegas like a month after she turns 21. Like I can't wait till my kids like want to go like drink with me and party in Vegas. Like I'm excited for that. Because like I like to get wasted with my dad and fucking hang out with him.
So this is when you teach her like how to gamble now, or you should have started years ago.
Yep, I'm gonna start teaching her the tricks of 21.
Man,
how you play blackjack.
Hopefully, it's not teaching how to use a breathalyzer though.
Hey, I know how to use it. I just don't think it's accurate.
See, I learned how to gamble because I have family that lives in Louisiana, and that's all they do when they're bored, right? But yeah, all my relatives taught me like how to play like every single casino game, and so I learned like at an early age. But I would say I do have that addictive personality to do it, but I try not to too much.
Like my kids thought I was lame. Like they would never bring their friends over because I have like action figures and comic books all over the walls in my living room. Like they were so embarrassed to bring like their friends over.
Oh, because their friends would find it cool, huh?
And then that's what they realized, that their friends thought it was cool as shit that like there was comic books and action figures on the walls, and then they were like, oh, okay, but they were like, until they got like to like a sophomore in high school, they were super embarrassed about it. Comic books and action figures, I can't bring my friends over. My other friends just have pictures of family pictures and like pictures
and
of like
and blah blah blah.
Yeah, like bullshit. And like I'm like, but we've got like cool shit on our walls.
Yeah.
Fun stuff, man.
Dude. He has 6 kids, 10 and below. They won't think you're lame.
Hey, Chromax are badass. That's some good New York hardcore right there.
6 kids and 10 and below, dude. I feel you, man.
Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers.
But yeah, my kids' friends thought it was actually cool.
That's dope.
See, that's when you don't leave your kids alone at the house when they're old enough to throw parties.
Right? Don't steal my comic books, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. I am definitely waving white flag right now. I don't
well,
have white flag
you know what, motherfucker? Come on earlier next week.
You know what? I will. I probably will. I won't be at home, but I will be.
You said it. Say it again.
What? I won't be home. I will come on.
Before that's twice.
Oh, if you want, sure. I mean, I'll be on my phone. I won't be at home. I'll be helping my grandma.
Motherfucker.
Oh, listen.
Every week. What the fuck?
I appreciate that. Yeah. Nope. I get you. You're right. Fair enough. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No.
What Kyle's really trying to ask you is come back home. Come back home where you
come back home. This is what this is.
You don't need to be on Renovision. Come home to the flip side. The true dark side is flip side.
The true yes,
come
that's
back.
True. Yeah.
I mean, what other channel glorifies being a hashtag dirty flipper, you know?
Yes.
But see that you guys make a good point. There's no dirty flipper.
I don't give a fuck that Renovision does a tier game.
It's not. Don't listen. I'm not gonna lie. The general, as much as I do love, we all know, and this is just a general viewer. I watch anyway. For me, Flipside has its value, and Renovision has its value. Flipside for me is cool, but I'm not a flipper, so a lot of the value is lost on me because that's not what I do.
But this show is different.
This show is different.
This is
MCM is a little different.
So,
but I like the tiers. The tiers is fun. Okay. Oh my goodness, guys! You guys are.
I'm not even a permanent member of this show, Corbin, and you got to come back to the show you helped start, bro. You can't go on Renovision. You got to come back to the whole show you helped start.
I love Renovision. But you know what? Yes. Your loyalty is here.
We had all the original members on tonight except for Marco.
Who's Marco?
Oh snap! We did have the. You're right, because Solo was on early. Matt, yeah, dang.
Yes.
What a world.
And Matt's gonna be on a lot more, and I'm hoping Marco is.
I feel you. Okay.
Just joking. Wow. Nobody cares about Marco. I want Corbin on.
Oh, you guys are so much you guys have a kid now.
He's gonna catfish you, so he's gonna say, "Oh, Marco's coming on this next episode." You should
try to jump. I know. He would. He will certainly would. Anyway, Aaron, it was a pleasure meeting you, man. Always good to see you, Kyle and Matt. Thank you all. Listen, y'all have a good night, all right?
All right.
Peace, bro.
So on that note, everybody, thank you for hanging out with my drunken antics. I appreciate it. Thank you for enduring while Yee's dad is remodeling.
And my dog's barking.
Shut that damn dog up. I always say that. I used to always say that to Matt. So I appreciate everybody coming on. I appreciate everybody hanging out, even though fucking comic book Jesus wasn't here. You just got here. You missed so much badass shit, Nathan. Come on, man.
62 in the chat, but only 40 likes. Let's get those likes up, guys.
I don't even care if you give likes or not. It doesn't even fucking matter.
Still 62 hanging out.
I don't get nothing out of it except I don't even get shit out of it. I don't give a fuck if you like it or not.
62 still here after 4 hours.
I don't. You know what? But you know what? Yee's gonna hook us up. and he's gonna start uploading us on
on the audio stuff again.
On the audio stuff, so
I'm gonna catch back up from January of this year and keep on going forward for Modern Comic Mayhem.
I'll do the BA one more time, the BAC. Yes. So if you get bored and you want to re-listen to us again on your drive home or something, Yee is gonna hook us up with uploading to everywhere that podcasts are done.
Yeah, so I think it's Spotify, Apple Music, and then like a few other ones. So whatever you listen to your podcast on, look for Tales from the Flipside. And then
4.10.10
remaining the same.
So, but yeah, if you guys want to re-listen to us, Yee is going to start hooking us up, and I appreciate it because so many people have bitched at me about it not being there.
Well, I should have known that, you know.
You're right, TJ.
Yeah.
It is a novelty keychain.
What do you think he did? Stole it from a cop? Like, how are you going to get a real breathalyzer? Like,
you know what? I'm going to look into a good one because I really want to know.
Wait, don't they have like cop supply stores and stuff like that? Can't you buy stuff from there sometimes? Like, I mean, obviously not like everything, but like something like that. I feel like you could buy.
You would think. Let me see if
what's
I can
the legal limit? Can you still hit Taco Bell?
Uber Eats that bad boy or DoorDash that
Nah,
bad
hell
boy.
no. I'm about to go to my air fryer and put in a bunch of fucking tater tots, dude. It's gonna be fucking on.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put the outro clip on since all right. I don't.
You know what?
How do y'all usually end the show? I don't remember.
How do we end the show?
Is there usually like a thought of the day or anything like that, or quote to end it?
We usually end it like this.